be a dancer, just start dancing.
.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing. Who will come out on top? Who'll take three lights, four lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Compact. Time, Tyson Gay right hold all the way. He's looking around. Ah, you're unstoppable. There you can be the
.1 FM.
I wanna take you away.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on.
My name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
At Football for the entree and Football for dessert and all you can eat buffet, because today is not just any Saturday. Today is the D-Day. Today the whole of Europe has been circling on the calendar since September. The day 32 clubs started the journey and now only 2 are still standing. The Champions League final, the champions of England, Arsenal Football Club, and the champions of France, Paris Saint-Germain, locked, loaded and ready for war at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. One city, one stage, one trophy. And when the final whistle blows, when the smoke clears and the confetti settles and the last tackle has been made, somebody in red and white or somebody in blue and red is going to lift that big trophy to the Budapest sky, and it will either be and the new champions of Europe or and still champions of Europe. Either way, history gets written today. Good afternoon and welcome to a Champions edition of Today's Sports Live on the Today 95.1 FM, the only station committed to delivering premium news, talk and sports to the Garden City. This is the voice of your world. You can call me the sports chef, and as always, I am ready to dice, slice, season and spice out every hot talking point from the ever exciting world of sports. Out there, fresh, red hot and spicy, and I've got gents, men ready to bring their own seasoning and flavor to the table to make sure you guys get the best of what you're listening to. Got 2 men in red, 1 in blue, and 1 in blue as you want to do. 2 in blue if you do want to see. It's a full house today, and I'll start off with the champion. He's got 2 medals. I don't know why he's got 2 medals when we haven't started with the coronation yet. 2 medals. Somto Chico Isaac in the studio. Somto, why 2 medals?
I'm wearing 1 medal. I don't have a second medal yet. You know, I'm humble.
Okay, you're humble.
Yeah, let us win first. You know my true color. See, the world is at a standstill. You understand?
Yeah.
By 5 p.m. today, you will understand why we will be the club of England that is filled with tradition, class, and history. You will understand why this Arsenal team will be etched in history in the faces of all the haters. You will understand why they say this team is Mikel Arteta's army. You understand why this Arsenal team will dissect this PSG in ways that people have not imagined. Defending champions, let them come. We are waiting. See, we have done the first part, win the Premier League title, and I'm wearing my Premier League winners medal. If you are seeing another medal, that's your business. It's Premier League winners medal. If you are seeing another one, you're not a champion like me. But champions recognize greatness, and I've seen this medal, and I see myself wearing another medal after the match. Now, if that medal is with me, I don't know. If they will transport it from Budapest, I don't know. But there is another medal that I'm going to be wearing. Not if, when Arsenal will beat PSG by 5 p.m. Don't forget, okay, before anything reach 5 p.m., we know that from 4 p.m., in fact, from 3 p.m., start running down. I'm gonna go full, because the people who don't tell me, say, you go full. We know they do African man time for here. Amora will be full by 4 p.m. on the dot. If you think that, I'm just coming to watch match, you come now. When you never see space, sit down. So that's why I'm telling you, come early. I know a lot of men in this studio don't like coming early. You understand? Henry does not like coming early. Osas doesn't come early. Ovie, you don't come early. Nelson, you don't come early. But today, please come early. I want to see you guys come early. Please arrive there by 4 p.m. That's what you did, my man. If you come by any time past 4, what you see, you take, just like in other cases. You know, if you go and come when. So I'll off your mic. But see, okay, all jokes aside, Arsenal is winning the Champions League today. Amora results by 4 p.m. There's a watch party. See, we don't put things in place. There are things that are now in place. You know that thing they call setting settings don't do. Now make you just come. See, and that watch party, we know they just do and say make you just come. Everybody just sit down. No, we go get engaging activities, games, banter activities, and everything. There's going to be a ball juggling contest. Remember, say Jesse also see, my goodness, anybody will not come by 4 p.m. Remember, it is the One Must Cry final with Today FM and Amura Resort.
The One Must Cry final. And Henry, will you be crying for any result today?
I just want to enjoy good football today.
Yeah, I can see you with the Inter Milan jersey.
They'll have challengers next season.
they'll have challengers next season. Chelsea has Xabi Alonso. Liverpool have finally sacked Slot.
But Slot was the only person that has won a Premier League title.
Yeah, he hadn't won a Premier League title before he came, but he won it.
He won a
he
Premier
won
League
it when
title.
Pep was there, and when Arteta was busy finishing in second.
Yeah, so there's no one that can challenge Arteta now.
But I think he has continued with the. I mean, usually a manager that comes into a club in the Premier League in their first season and wins the title never lasts more than 2 seasons. And I think Slot has continued with that trajectory. It was Jose. Jose lasted about 2 and some games into his third season. His third season at Chelsea. Manuel Pellegrini won it in his first season. Got sacked the next season. Antonio Conte. What's his name now? Carlo Ancelotti did it with Chelsea. So it's like. It's so your manager should not win the Premier League in his first season at the club. That's what it means. But like Somto said, we are going to be live there at Amora. You just come, have some fun, and you come on time today. And I don't. That's why I said I reserved my comments earlier. I
They should be careful that they should
They
come
should
on
be
time.
careful, yes. They should time
No,
it
today
ve-
is the only day
they
everybody's
should-
allowed to come on time.
Yes, they
Yes.
should time it very well. They should time it very well. You have to leave the house early
If
enough.
after the match you're excited and you want to come on time, that's your business, you know.
You understand? You can do it as you like after
make-
the ball.
you make
For this
champions, no
one,
babies.
just make sure you come on time.
Well, and Osas Ihiwe, the demigod in the world of sports. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. As for me, I know that
You will come
what
early.
the guys are talking about is COME. So I have a clean mind. I have a clean mind. I'll definitely come there on time. That's it. But for me, Ovie, it's a big day today, and it's a day of 22, completing 22. From what I'm seeing right here, Arsenal ended a 22 years wait for the English Premier League title. Yes, and
What is 22 about?
Arsene Wenger, I'll come to it. Arsene Wenger was in charge of Arsenal for 22 years. When Arsenal first won their first EPL title. I'm coming.
That's what the Premier League title. You cannot tell me that
I'm coming.
Champions League
Arteta, in
title.
2004, you can't just become and allow me finish. Yes, I like to take my time. Yes, and that's what I'm doing right here. So now, see, Mikel Arteta, who just won the English Premier League title, was 22 years of age in 2004 when Arsenal first, or would I say, won the English Premier League title before this time. And also, this term, it was Krupi, jersey number 22 of Bournemouth, who ensured that Manchester City stayed off Arsenal. Yes, after that day, Arsenal won the English Premier League title. Then this is where I'm coming to now, to the English Premier League.
Today, no
Victor
be-
Gyökeres.
na Champions League be this way.
Sorry, the UEFA Champions League. Victor Gyökeres is on 21 goals. And if he gets to score today, that will be 22. And that game could end on a 2-2, and Arsenal goes all the way to win it in penalties. That's what I've been saying. I didn't
think
say
every
right from the
Arsenal
beginning.
fan want to go through that hypertension of a penalty shootout.
We've got a better goalkeeper in David Raya. So
Now, till
every
the
Arsenal
start-
fan,
now, till the start, you go know whether
every
Arsenal
Arsenal
was
fan,
good
every
or
Arsenal
not.
fan would want to push for a penalty shootout.
You don't want to
So
win it in 90 minutes.
we want to keep that 22
Do you know what
going.
it's like watching your club win a Champions League title through penalty shootouts?
Yes. The feeling is an ecstasy. So I think.
Do you know what it's like watching even the penalty shootout?
Why? With David Raya in goal, who
Can you
saves
remember
lives?
what?
Who
can you-
saves lives?
Wait.
Who saves
Can
lives?
you remember what it was like watching the 2023 African Cup of Nations semi-final penalty shootout against South Africa? Can you remember some? Wait, you really want to watch?
The same- no, the same feeling.
You really
The
want to
same-
watch
the-
Arsenal win the Champions League? Chelsea fans will tell you their experience in 2012.
That's
and they'll
Chelsea
tell you,
fans.
and Man United and Chelsea fans will tell you their experience in 08. You think you really want to see a Champions League final going to penalty?
I'm very sure the same way I want to see the Super Eagles of Nigeria going to penalties with Jamaica later on this evening. Okay, not this evening.
Also,
I will
unless
always
something-
want to see them
also-
going to penalties.
also-
If
unless
there
something
is
else
a standing one
Unless
in goal.
Unless something else is involved. One day, Chevy went into penalties against the Congo. Stanley Wabali was involved. We lost. Chevy.
But he kept two.
See, Osas. finish the game off in 90 minutes. And all this, you're 22. I don't know.
No, we could go ahead and conclude the season of 22s.
I don't know about
with
that
Gyökeres
one,
getting a goal, 22. We end it 2-2 and we beat them on
I don't know.
penalties.
I want them to win, but because the banter, this insults have been too much. At a point, you have to feel pity for them. You understand? And finally, they've Mikel Arteta has wiped away their shame and tears by winning the show for the next 1 year. If they win the double, but at least because the next insult that started after they won the league, bring out your European title or trophy. They cannot bring out anyone. Even Crystal Palace to come out in the midst of European Cup win. It's high time Arsenal does the needful and they win the Champions League. But it promises to be exciting. Sports Group will be there. Amora results today, 4 p.m. The event starts, and I mean gifts and everything, awards, jerseys. There's to be exciting. Like I said, come and see Somto shout and cause Gabriel Martinelli. Come and see the Somto we see in the office when Arsenal are playing. Come and see the Somto we see that is always ecstatic when Arsenal are playing. That literally he wants to go berserk and go mad. Come on, he's losing. Come and see it all. Today, I'm neutral. I'm indifferent. So, like I said, it's going to be exciting and definitely we'll love to see all of you there. People are already there. People are already trooping down there.
Can I tell you something? I did around 7:45 a.m. Then send me video. One person come out from the house. Another person come out from the house. Then they dress. Then wear their jerseys. I see Man U jersey. The next person will from a Chelsea jersey. The next person will come now Liverpool jersey. This is not men, by the way. Now, ladies, maybe they come out 7:45. I see around 9 a.m. They just send me the videos. I can't see say OVA hire Costa boss. I see when they video the Costa boss. The person tell me, I was reliably informed that now OVA gets that Costa boss where they hire. See, OVA they transport all in 450 in 45 girlfriends go Amora already. You get. So as they did Amora, Daniel, welcome. How many girlfriends are you bringing to Amora today? Exactly. You and OVA are brothers. Now, as they send me the video, I just see them. Now they talk say, as Henry talk say people they there already. Now within I they try talk. That was why I kept saying come by 4 p.m. sharp. Because if you not come by 4 p.m. sharp, that place now go just choke. OVA will not allow you sit near his girlfriends. Daniel will not allow you sit near his girlfriends.
I know the funny thing now. OVA is not a man that usually comes early, but because of
In the space of 1 week, we do like 50k giveaway from Go Reach. Everybody dey. And you know, say we know they do church here. As he be, now so we dey Now you don't see say this in a Premier League winners medal.
Now red, white, and blue are the same.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. This is a Premier League winners medal. If you have seen anything other than a Premier League winners medal, you're not a champion.
Don't be lying.
Mekus, which medal be this? Emeka the inside house too, by the way. Emeka, which medal be this? No. Emeka, don't say that. Don't say that. This is a Premier League winners medal. Nelson, stop that. Stop it, please. Thank you.
Nelson in the studio as well as Daniel. Nelson, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Wonderful afternoon to you, VA. Yes, it's that time again where you see the champions of England, the local champions, and also the champions of the France, the former defending champions of the UEFA Champions League. Yes, the local champions.
Champions of France. That is segregation.
God will do am today. No worry.
That is
So
segregation.
until someone win the Champions League, you can guide us.
Now just
Yeah, you're not too
Just
far.
over 3
You're not too
hours.
far. So
Wow.
I'm fully prepared. I will cry either way. If
Today,
Arsenal
today.
win, I will cry. If
Hey.
PSG win, I will still cry. You will see me there. Amara result. I will cry there either way. You will see my tears on my face. So it's going to be fun. And also, we are hearing news of it go hot next season. Next season go hot. Slot is gone. Bye bye. He's gone. And they're bringing in a new coach, a new face. The man himself, the king of the pitch, the undefeated champion, undisputed. Anthony Raiola is coming in to come and no, there are talks saying he's coming in obviously. So he's coming in. He's coming to change. So he's coming in to change.
You supposed happy saying that the day we Arsenal they win Champions League 9 then sack slot. You should be so happy. Good news is coming everywhere.
Good
Don't
news
worry.
is coming everywhere.
Good
So
news will also come by 7 p.m.
hopefully we get sad news at 7 p.m. from
What's
Arsenal.
up these guys, man?
All right, so you've heard it from the guys, and we'll hear from you later on when we do open the phone lines for the feedback platforms for the SMS and WhatsApp. Also, it's 0701 933 9962 0810 9510 951. That is for the phone lines. We'll be at Amora by 4 p.m. We do hope to see you there. Let's all sit down. Let's watch. If it's a hate watch or banter watch, sit down, relax, enjoy yourself. There are lots of prizes to be won at Amora. We'll see you then. But right now, it's time to focus on what's happening in the ever exciting world of football. Yes, this is today's Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people of the world. Is still handling proceedings. I've got Osaz, I've got Henry, I've got Nelson, I've got Somtu, and as well Daniel with us in the studio as well. And we're starting off in England, and shocking news. Good news for some people, bad news for some people. Depends on where you are on either side of the field or the table. And it's Liverpool who have sacked their title-winning coach Arne Slot just after a year. Now, the Dutchman did arrive in Anfield in 2024 after guiding Feyenoord to triumphs in the Eredivisie and the Dutch Cup. The man also clinched Liverpool's 20th top-flight English title in his first season at the club, but struggled in his second year. Well, Liverpool released a statement saying the contribution Arne has made to Liverpool FC in the time that he has been with us has been significant, meaningful, and most importantly of all, to supporters and ourselves, successful. At the same time, we have collectively come to the conclusion that change is necessary in order for the club to keep moving forward. We would like to take this opportunity to place on record our appreciation for Arne, who will always hold a special place in the history of this football club as the coach who delivered Liverpool's 20th league title. He also helped guide the club through one of the most difficult periods imaginable following the loss of Diogo. The compassion and humanity he showed throughout that time said a great deal about him as a person. Nevertheless, the conclusion we have come is built on the belief that the team's trajectory is best addressed through a change of direction, and lives with our gratitude with a Premier League title to his name, and with the knowledge that he and his family will always be welcome back at Anfield. The man who is favourite to replace him is Bournemouth coach who guided the Cherries to a 6th place finish in the English Premier League, Andoni Iraola. Henry, is that good news or is that bad news? Sacking a title-winning coach just after 2 years. Some say you build, that when you're building, you have to trust and give a coach time, especially after winning during his first year. Don't you?
First off, he had some credit in the bank. Maybe that's why he lasted the whole season, because he won the English Premier League title. We have to say it like that. You just come in your first season, you win the English Premier League title. Signings weren't made. Just Chiesa, if memory serves me right. Mamadashvili came in and went out on loan to what's the club now? Back on loan to Valencia, and literally signings weren't done. He literally just took the team that was already there and already existing, and he changed some things and made them not as erratic as they were on that club. Let me not say erratic, more like in certain times not lose the ball in certain situations, more composed. You still press, was still lethal on the counter attack, more composed in possession this time around to not give away those silly balls that led to some unnecessary goals. And they won the English Premier League title. That was fantastic. It was like, oh, he just came in and he did that. Let's build on that. The next thing, I think almost everybody knew or expected Trent Alexander-Arnold to leave. The moment even Real Madrid threw in that bid in the January transfer window, it was clear Trent wasn't going to stay, that he was leaving. But let's factor that in. Trent left. Luis Diaz left in the hope that Cody Gakpo will have an improvement on his 18-goal haul from the previous season. Then, sadly, Diogo Jota passed. I don't know whether you want to factor in Tsimikas leaving, because Tsimikas was actually a dependable deputy for when Andrew Robertson wasn't playing, or when they wanted to be squad rotation. But you could say Tsimikas left on loan. The man will be back most likely next season. Then the influx of new signings started coming in. Mamadashvili came back from his loan spell. Kerkez came in as a replacement for Tsimikas and to be the starting left back, because there were question marks over Andrew Robertson's long-term ability because of age was no longer on his side. We had a decline from Mohamed Salah. The man literally had a Ballon d'Or season based on numbers last season for Liverpool, but we saw a decline. I've mentioned Jota's passing. Then Luis Diaz leaves. You don't replace him. You bring in Florian Wirtz, which, with all due respect to the man, has actually had good patches this season. It just shows that he's struggling in a team that is just not playing well. Hugo Ekitike came in. You spent 125 million on Alexander Isak, and the man has barely kicked the ball this season. Ryan Gravenberch, who was the young player of the year last season, has turned to what I don't know. Alexis McAllister doesn't have the legs to move around again in midfield. I just don't understand how that happened over the span of a year, or in less than a year, how that happened. But I remember saying something last season, in the second half of the season, when Liverpool were just gradually crawling towards the Premier League title. I said it that the decline in the second half of the season has shown, and there's a sharp contrast compared to how the season started. And it's not about a team just crawling to the title. It looks quite worrying, and I wonder what next season will be like. Okay, you do feel like by next season implement his style, so you expect there to be some changes, but I mean the decline was massive. You can't go from being what you were last season. Some people are saying, well, the season technically ends with the Champions League edit tonight, or the final weeks of the Champions League, the season ends. But you can't go to being what you were last season when you won the English Premier League to being what you are this season. You barely qualified for the Champions League. I mean, if Bournemouth hadn't had that bad patch, or maybe got one more win in that bad patch, you would not be in the Champions League. The decline was off. Liverpool, what do we know Liverpool for? High intensity, high press. Now, they were literally outrun in every game apart from when they played Burnley. Burnley in the first game. I think Burnley in the second game. Every other game they were outrun. Liverpool was literally... Chelsea outran Liverpool. Chelsea had one of the worst or poorest pressing records in the Premier League this season, and they outran Liverpool. So it just shows that the decline was horrendous. It was steep. Like, it was a very sharp decline from Arne Slot, from what he did in his first season to what happened in the second season. The football looked laboured. The counter-attacks that defined Liverpool, the aggressive press that defined Liverpool, the intensity that defined Liverpool were not existent or were not in place last season. And it's only fair to say that the man definitely had to leave. A change needed to happen, because you're not looking at it, okay, even if you say signings, you give him the signings. What's the guarantee that that level of intensity will be there? Salah, or certain statements Salah made, probably echoed the feelings of a lot of players in the dressing room, especially those who were there under the Klopp era, but just couldn't say it. But the man was a leader, or is a leader in that team, and arguably the biggest name or biggest face or the most popular face in that team, and somebody had to be the scapegoat. Somebody had to come out and start talking, and he came out to talk, and he was labeled like he's a traitor or he's going to go against the manager, but it wasn't. I mean, there are certain scenarios or situations you look at tactically that Slot carried out, and you start wondering, why are you doing this? Szoboszlai is actually arguably your best midfielder, and you found a way to be playing the man at right back. You found a way to be playing the man at right back. Tactical mishap. You do not play your best player in a position out of position. The man was not happy with it, but he just had to give his all for the team. You're playing Curtis Jones at right back. Like, you literally had other options. You literally had multiple chances to drop Ibrahima Konate throughout the season. You let Konate continue with his bad form and continue. I mean, you look at the decline amongst the players yourself. How can this quality of players... Konate has a Premier League title. He has 2 Carabao Cup titles. He has an FA Cup. Started a Champions League final. What else? I mean, what more? Like, you're looking at it and asking yourself, how did it get this bad? How did he get this bad? You look at the decline of McAllister, a star performer for Brighton. His first 2 seasons in Liverpool, 1 under Klopp, 1 under Slot. The man was fantastic. All of a sudden, the decline was massive.
So how much of this is Slot's fault, his statics, and how much of this is the players not stepping up? Because we have to say, it's not his fault that Salah didn't step up. It's not his fault that Alex McAllister. It's his fault
Salah didn't step up. Salah had about 29 goals and 18 assists last season. All from open play. The assists, 18 assists from open play. He had about 47 goal involvements in the Premier League alone. Now, you know Salah is 34. Salah is not younger, and he's not getting any younger. But you know what asset the man has? He's still a little finisher. But in your wisdom, and you know his pace has dropped a lot. Last season or your first season, Salah talked about the fact that he was given enough freedom. So most times we actually saw Salah centrally a lot. But in your wisdom or in his infinite wisdom, Slot decided to draw Salah away from the penalty box and play him out wide, or play him wider. When you know you're taking him further away from goal, and it's not like when Salah was Salah, a lot of balls. I remember we were in the office one day, I was like, if this was the Salah we knew before, he would have gotten that ball.
But
if when Salah was Salah, Kukureya will not have a field day against Salah.
Oh boy, age has come into play, so it's not his fault.
Come into play. No, boy, it's his fault. You should know that age has come into play for your star player, but you know he's your best finisher, and you're taking him away from goal. How does that make sense? No, you ask yourself, how does that make sense? Okay, you know it's about physicality in the Premier League, and everybody or the direction has started changing towards set pieces. You were so obstinate and stubborn, and it took you almost about half of the season before you started or decided to try to utilize set pieces as a means of attacking. Even till the end of the season, they literally could not defend. Liverpool literally could not defend set pieces till the end of the season. It was one of the it was like an Achilles heel for them. It was one of the banes of that side. I mean, there were a lot of things that were wrong tactically with that team. Kekes, it felt like you were forcing the issue with Kekes. Or he was forcing the issue with Kekes. I mean, at some point, Kekes step out, let the more experienced figure in Robertson come in and play. Watch, get what you need. Take some time out of the, will you say, spotlight, and just, will you say, meditate, reflect, do what is necessary. Same thing you should have done with Ibrahima Konate. Do what is necessary. Okay, you looked at your team. There's something Trent has that literally almost anybody, or gives a team that is very hard to find, and you cannot find the right back again that has that sort of ability. His ball ability, his ability to switch play and to switch the ball so quickly and so well. The closest you can have to replacing that is getting a midfielder that can do that. You just went numb and quiet. You didn't replace that. The ability he possesses to just move or get the ball from defense to attack with just one pass. You literally lost that, and which was one of the things that Liverpool team was built on. And you just didn't bother replacing it. You let Luis Diaz go. Luis Diaz was let go of without any proper replacement. You handled the scenario of Jota's death quite well. Kudos for that. But still, I mean, you even let Darwin Núñez go. It's better Darwin Núñez was in the team than Alexander Isak, because you know Núñez will give you his 100% every time he's on the pitch. The team were not pressing. There was no structure to the press. It was like Szoboszlai press and every other person stand still. That's what it felt like. That's what it looked like watching Liverpool play. The structure, everything, the decline was sharp. It was too bad for this man to continue. Let's be honest about it. It's not the Liverpool we have recognized for 9-10 years that we saw this season. So something had to change. As much as you say the players step up, when nothing is going well, the players cannot perform. When the tactics isn't right, the players cannot, as much as they want to give their all to perform, you cannot perform when it's so bad. And the thing is that once a team enters that rhythm of losing, it's very difficult to come out of. It's just like saying once a team enters that rhythm of winning games, just look at Bournemouth, second half of the season, 18 games unbeaten. They just started. What's so fantastic about the Bournemouth team? They have some nice, good young players. Junior Krupi. They even lost Semenyo in that period. They brought in Ryan. Ryan stepped up. Tavernier was fantastic. Alex Scott, fantastic. Tyler Adams, fantastic. Everybody stepped up. And they were now in that rhythm of winning. So the confidence was so high. And it played on till the end of the season. But you look at Liverpool, after winning your first 5 games of the season, you just entered the rut. And they never found a way to come out of that rut. Bournemouth started well, entered the rut, but they came out of it. It shows Iraola knows what he's doing on how to handle the situation. Slot didn't know how to handle the situation. And I think it's best you find a manager that is able to manage situations better than what Slot actually did at the end of the day with Liverpool this season. He won the Premier League, handled the Diogo Jota issue very well. Kudos to him, but I think the change was necessary.
So for you, it was his tactics and the way he handled things with the team that caused his departure from Liverpool, you would say?
I would say, yeah, he didn't handle the season well. He didn't, the decline was there. It was evident. If he had okay, imagine the decline started at the end of the day. He ended up having a flurry, or he ended the season with a flourish, like how Carrick did with Manchester United and finished third. I don't think any Liverpool fan or anybody who is sensible enough, or even the board, will actually call for his sack at the end of the day. But there was no flourish to the end of the season. It was getting worse and worse and worse and worse. So it's logical that the man had to get sacked.
Daniel, for you, would it have been wise to keep Slot for one more season? Yes, he did titles, having a poor run, especially when we know what happened with Liverpool losing your two strikers to injury, the death of Diogo Jota, the players leaving, and the whole trouble surrounding the locker room in Liverpool. Put that faith in him. You just have to talk about transfers, and he wasn't fully in charge of the transfers coming into the team to replace this legs lost there, this legs lost there. So next season, if he could sign, this is what I want to get, this is forward, would it have been wise to keep him for you?
Liverpool obviously are a big club, and they are not the kind of club to have patience with a manager when they are expected to be competing at the biggest stages for the biggest trophies. In Slot's first season, he won the league. A lot of people said it's because Jurgen Klopp kept a very strong team for him, but I think that is so unfair, because for 9 months he trained that team, he delivered tactics, and he did a lot of things, and they won the league, so fair play to him. But for last season, I think we should cut him some slack. In as much as he didn't handle the team properly, I think there are a lot of factors that led to the kind of placements for bringing a Jeremy Frimpong to replace Trent Alexander-Arnold at right back. There was a point in the season where every single winger in the league went past the Liverpool fullbacks, and it was to be like the fulcrum of their team. Those guys were the people that made things happen. The Robertsons and the Alexander-Arnold. Those were the people that used to make things happen for Liverpool. But we saw last season that those things weren't happening. And the new signings, they spent a lot. They brought in Florian Wirtz, they brought in Hugo Ekitike, and they brought in Alexander Isak. Those three guys had very fantastic seasons before they just came to Liverpool. So you would expect that they were going to replicate the same form. Hugo Ekitike to a point was doing that, but it became a shadow of him. Coming to the Premier League, he wasn't able to show that. So when you have players like that not turning up, looking at the amount of money you sign them from and the kind of season they put out before, you can't do everything. Your job is to train the players, deliver tactics, put out a lineup, and see out the game, read the game, make necessary substitutions. But you can't actually dictate every decision a player makes on the field, when to pass, when to shoot, and things like that. So that's where Gravenberch, young player of the season before now, couldn't even play football anymore. Konate, who was one of the best centre-backs in the world, couldn't also play. They had to depend on what's his name, Dominic Szoboszlai, to do all the things for them, and you cannot depend on one person for an entire season. So I think, and it's Slot, personally for me, if he has a say in the transfers, I think
he wanted more technical players.
I
know.
Not every manager in the Premier League has a say. You can want a player, and the sporting director or the director of football will say this is.
But this is it. This is the direction I want to take. He would definitely have told the board, these are the sort of players I want and I need. So the sabermetrics departments will do their job. That's the data analysis department. They will do their job, and they will give or prefer solutions to what you're actually looking for. That's provide players that fit into what you want.
Yes.
So it's not a matter of which one is actually attainable, which one is within our reach, which one do you prefer, who is the first option, character-wise, which one are we striking out, and they settled and for the decisions they actually made, and went for the players they actually went for. I mean, they even tried to get Ryan Shecky also, even as they signed Florian Wirtz, but it didn't work out. He had already set his hearts on Manchester City, but they got you what you want. Maybe he wasn't as involved as he might have wanted to, but you gave the go-ahead for what you were looking for in players, and they gave you those sort of players. Looked at a lot of metrics. You can't fault anybody for signing Florian Wirtz. I mean, if you look at Florian Wirtz, his last 3 seasons at Leverkusen, which are like his most notable senior seasons, I think if anybody signed Florian Wirtz, nobody will question it.
Back-to-back Bundesliga
That
player
player
of the year.
this year. I mean, if anybody signed Florian Wirtz, nobody, like I said, nobody will question it. Anybody signing Alexander Isak, as much as he has his own fitness issues, nobody will question it, because you're signing a lethal goal, a man who knows how to score goals. And you literally signed a man who knows how to score goals. And you didn't also factor in that, how do I get the ball to this man? I think those are part of the reasons where Slot messed up, because you watch Isak play.
Wirtz, that was the job for Florian Wirtz.
No, but I think it's put a lot of, or too much creative burden on Wirtz alone.
That's his job.
I know it's his job. He created chances, but they weren't dispatched. You cut him some slack for that. You cut Slot from slack for that. But you literally watch a Liverpool game where Isak plays, and Isak barely gets to touch the ball. I can literally count how many times I see Isak touch a ball when I see him play for Liverpool. So there was a problem in getting that ball to Isak. Okay, the man came out and said, you do not have wingers like Jacob Murphy that could literally cross the ball for Isak when he was in Newcastle. But he signed a Jeremy Frimpong, and he signed a Kekes who loved to maraud and bomb down the left and right flank. But they couldn't put in proper crosses.
So Ovi, I think another issue for Slot was how to handle pressure. I think he wasn't able to handle the pressure of not doing so well as he did in his first season. You could see during his press conference there are some kind of statements he made, and you would be like, is this the manager of Liverpool speaking? So I think things like that also. And if you watch the body language of the players, especially Mohamed Salah, you will know that there were issues in the dressing room that they tried too hard to bottle up, but at the end of the day some of those things came out. So when you have players not believing in the manager, players coming out to say, Omo, this is not what we know Liverpool for, so you should know that there are a lot of things that went wrong in that dressing room. So the sacking of Slot, we can't just attribute it to the fact that Liverpool played so bad last season. I know, yes, there are some top class coaches that have, I'm not saying Arne Slot is a top class coach in code, but there are some coaches that have bad seasons but they don't still get sacked. But there are a whole lot of factors that attributed to Slot getting, and I think the top of the list was not being able to handle the dressing room when things went really bad at Liverpool.
All right, Henry, still moving over to you now. What's next for Liverpool? We're looking at the next coaches that are in line to get the job. The biggest candidate or the favorite to get the job is, of course, Iraola. There's also Oliver Glasner, who just got the Conference League with Crystal Palace as well.
Just quickly, the Athletic is saying it's Iraola is the number one candidate, Sebastian Hoeneß of Stuttgart, and Pierre Sage of Lens candidates. Now, these three coaches are characterized by two things. Their teams play with a lot of intensity and they press a lot. And I think I think Slot was probably sacked because of season review, like you talked about, handling the dressing room. But you see that Mohamed Salah statement after that loss to Aston Villa. I know the talk from Einstein, the Athletic, James Pearce, Ben Jacobs was like they are still backing Slot, but it just felt like for Salah to make that statement and 12 first team players actually like that statement showed that something was not right in the dressing room. And I think it also made the owners realize that we are deviating from what made us successful. It's as simple as that. We are deviating from what made us successful. It's just like Chelsea. Jose came in, brought a very sound defensive style of approach and made Chelsea successful. Carlo Ancelotti is an attack-minded manager, but you still notice that period when Chelsea was so successful, when the likes of Drogba, Lampard, Essien, Terry, Chelsea never really deviated from being that solid side defensively. Yes, Ancelotti. Now, Klopp has built an identity for Liverpool now, and Slot in a way tried to deviate this season, and it caused certain issues, and the team wasn't performing well. Then a lot of the players felt like this is not our identity. And also you might want to say the issues with Mohamed Salah after the Leeds game, that Salah comment and all that stuff, and the issues probably maybe wasn't handled the best way it could have been handled possibly, which I think was the reason Salah left after that issue. But I think when you look at everything, Liverpool are looking at it like we need to get back to what we know how to do. We need to get back to what we are known for. We need to play with a lot of intent. And you look at the Premier League. The Premier League is about intensity. You cannot be pedestrian in the Premier League. You literally cannot be pedestrian because everybody plays with a lot of intensity. So if you're not physical enough, or you're much more, or you're littered with much more technical players, then you have to outrun literally everybody on the pitch. I mean, we're talking about the Premier League being too physical. I mean, David Silva played in the Premier League and the man, he got the nickname Merlin. He wouldn't have gotten that nickname. Silva is a smallish person. He wouldn't have gotten that nickname if he wasn't successful in the Premier League. And we talk about the physicality. Yeah, it's becoming more physical than it was in the last 4 or 5 years. But still, that physicality has always been something that has been, or English football has been characterized by. So you can't come and tell me, oh, this the physicality. English football has always been physical and intense. And you know, last season it was almost what I saw with Liverpool this season is what thing I saw with Manchester United under Eric Ten Hag I was complaining about. And I don't know whether it's a thing with Dutch managers these days, because that is not the Dutch philosophy. What we know as high intensity, high press, total football were the Dutch. The Dutch were the ones that literally did it. They were the ones that literally invented it. And I'm seeing 2 Dutch managers, and I'm seeing the clubs they coach in the English Premier League playing with little or no intensity. And that was the basis of the problem for Slot. Or let me say, not the basis, that was one of the problems for Slot. And Liverpool looking at it, knowing that, looked at it, and they know that they have to bring back that intensity. We have to bring back what we know. We have to get that winning mentality back. And maybe with this man in the team, because it looks like also, like David did allude, that there are a lot of issues in the Daniel, beg your pardon, did allude, there are a lot of issues in the dressing room. Will you want that to continue into next season? Because trust me, this season was bad. If those issues still persist, then the issues or the season, beg your pardon, could be catastrophic. And let's look at it. Everybody, you took a step forward with him in his first season. You've taken like a step back. You keep him, he could be taking another step back. He doesn't start the season well, you sack him, you bring an interim manager. You're now in a rut, or you're in a, will you say, you're moving around in a circle now. You're in just one particular cycle that you just can't get out of. Now, everybody could literally leave you. Arsenal and Arteta are set to dominate the Premier League with Pep leaving Manchester City, but you still can't rule out Man City, because you know that Man City have the policy of the coach wants a player, we go all out and splash the money and we get the player. That's Manchester City. And Maresca is not a bad coach. This is a coach that won the Conference League and won the Club World Cup when nobody even gave Chelsea a chance to even make it to the semi-final or to the quarter-final. Beat the champions of Europe, beat them well, PSG in the final, 3-0. So he's not a bad coach. He's actually a good coach. And if he has the war chest Pep was given at Manchester City, what's to say he can't have success at Manchester City? Then you look at Michael Carrick, how he turned a team that was looking so bad to a team that started performing to the point that only Manchester City have gotten more points than them since Michael Carrick became coach of Manchester United. You're looking at these 3 clubs. You're looking at Chelsea bringing Xabi Alonso. In 1 or 2 years, Xabi Alonso's impact will show at Chelsea. You're looking at yourself and say, we might be left behind and we might return to the Liverpool of old before Jurgen Klopp. So I think it's best we find a way to stop it and nip it in the bud before it gets worse.
So for you, who gets the job? Are you okay with Iraola getting the job? I've
always been a fan of Sebastian Hoeneß, no doubt. I watch the Stuttgart teams and they're very exciting. It reminds me of watching Jurgen Klopp play his Dortmund and when Liverpool were gung-ho on that club. But I think the Premier League experience will also have to count for something.
All right, Nelson.
So I'm going to just quickly. So I think I'll go for Andoni Iraola on that one. The Premier League experience has to count for something, and this man, what he's done with Bournemouth. I mean, you look at Bournemouth. Before this season, he had Zabani, he had Co, all of them, and Co, and he did well. Then before the start of this season, he lost Kekes, lost Zabani, lost Dean Hudson. Halfway through the season, he lost Antoine Semenyo. And he almost qualified for the Champions League. So, I mean, and you look at his Bournemouth, consistency in what they do not deviate from what they know how to do. I mean, you see them when they even play the big boys, they play with no fear. They go out and they play you. So I think when you put in all these factors, it just feels like he's the best available fit, or he's the best fit right now for Liverpool based on what is available in the market.
Right, Nelson. Nelson, what are the holes to fix next season for Liverpool? We've talked about the players, we've talked about transfers and all. Are there still players that they need to get to plug the holes? Something has to do with management and all for you?
Looking at the transfer Liverpool made last season, you brought in a Frimpong, a Kekes, and from Kekes some stabilized midfield, which was not, frequently used in this season. I think one major factor or one major player we can say that we can liken for that MVP in Liverpool team is Szoboszlai. He came into that team and quickly picked up the pace from Jurgen Klopp down to Ancelotti. Even last season, when the team sometimes feel like they are going down or they're not giving their best, or Szoboszlai coming to score those free kick, give those assists and give those balance to that midfield. I think talking about the midfield of Liverpool is spontaneous, is good. But what is my major worry is the defense line of Liverpool. Recently, we have seen Liverpool defense that used to be one of the top in Europe. I mean, you had the likes of Konate, Virgil van Dijk. You have a world-class, would I call him a world-class, or would I call him a very good player in Kekes. You also have Andy Robertson, who can come in and say, okay, I have stayed 1 year with Kekes. I've mentored Kekes a little bit on how to defend well. You have a Jeremy Frimpong, who you brought from Leverkusen and saw as a replacement for Trent Alexander-Arnold, which is a good replacement too, if not for injury that has been able to hamper his progress in the team. So I think one major concern in Liverpool is the attacking areas and the defense areas, because let's not sugarcoat it. Van Dijk this season was not good enough. There were times where you expect him to do those cover-ups. There were times where you expect him to be that leader in the pack to help Liverpool to succeed or to help Liverpool to shape that defense into what it's supposed to be. He was not calling. He was not there. Konate, on the other hand, was just sleeping on the pitch. The man was not doing what's expected for him to do as a defender that has had that experience. He's 26 years old, or if I can, 27. He's still a very, very decent defender. So I think, for me, the defense needs to be worked out now. Now that Konate is leaving, obviously, he's leaving for, I don't know who's going to come for him, but obviously a big club. I think Real Madrid are actually even going out to get him. So Konate leaving, it's now time to reshape the defense. They signed a young guy from him. Coming to Premier League just right away is not a good option. Although working with a young coach like Andoni Iraola, he's that coach that shapes players. He has bring in the likes of Gino Gruppi, he has bring in the likes of Alex Scott, he has bring in the likes of Senesi, players that have gone to big club and still be able to prosper there. So I think Andoni Iraola is a coach that if he's coming to Liverpool, now he's not confirmed yet, he's a coach that always shape players to what they are. So I think Leone coming to this Liverpool team, it's like a sun at the end of the tunnel for them. So I think what they need to change is get players to cover up the defense line, good and informed players that can be able to challenge the likes of Arsenal defense, the likes of Bournemouth defense, the likes of other defense in the Premier League, because it's going to be hectic next season, trust me. And also get an attacker. Liverpool does not have an attacker. Attacking areas in Liverpool is just shambolic. It showed this season a lot that they need to work on that part of their things. When Diego Jota died, a lot of latches were open. Though, like Henry have said, and a slot was able to control it. Kudos to him on that. But signing of this guy, Alexander Isak, I will not call it a bad signing. He was one of the most informed players in Europe when it comes to striking abilities. I would say this season have not been his best season yet, because injury is one of the problems there that is hampering his progress. Another thing is that once this guy Isak peak form, you know that he's a beast when it comes to attacking part of things. So I think right now let them get wingers, because Cody Gakpo, yes, he's good, but he's not consistent enough. who again can I call in that attacking side of things? Cody Gakpo, Ekitike itself is a very decent striker too. So just get wingers that can replace the likes of Mohamed Salah. Get a player that has the ability to replace the likes of the what's his name? Diego Jota that died, because after he left the team, there was no replacement for him. So I think what Liverpool need to do next season is to just find a way to allow the next coach coming in to be able to phantom that ability to get players into this team, players that can be able to change the team into that team that they once were, players that can be able to build the club to the standard that they want to under the club. So I think for me it's going to be a very, very long season for Liverpool, but hopefully if they can just make the right signing and make the right signing in both defense and attack, they are good to go next season.
Daniel, speaking of defense, Ibrahim Konate is living on free this season. What are the options for Liverpool to replace him, or is it to give Leone? I don't think they're going to give Leone that start he needs. And Virgil van Dijk looks to be getting older and shaky, so they're going to need at least two strong centre-back pairs, maybe one to pair up with him and maybe one to substitute in for him at any point in time. Who for you are you looking at to replace him, and where do you see Ibrahim Konate going to transfer window? Chelsea are looking at him, and as well Real Madrid also looking at the man to acquire his services in the club. For you, where do you see?
If we are being very realistic, the centre back market these days is not something that you can identify. You can't identify much players that you say, okay, this one can fit into my team right away. There's another player Liverpool signed last season but kept him back on loan at Rennes, Jeremy Jacquet. He's also a young centre back that is that held his own well at Rennes. But you can't really trust these youngsters. Like I said, if you watch United sign Lenny Euro for 50 million, and so far he hasn't lived up to the billion. Chelsea with Mamadou Sarr, Wesley Fofana, and all of them. So if you look at these young centre backs, you can't really depend on them per se. And for Liverpool, Van Dijk is old. Van Dijk is not the Van Dijk. Van Dijk is not the Van Dijk that we know. So I think one more season for him will just be to mentor any other centre backs that come. So for me, in the Premier League, we have a few solid centre backs, not so good, not world class, but a few solid centre backs. I've seen transfer rumours linking them to Mickey van der Ven. There is Gerard Brantwaite at Everton. There are some exciting young players at centre back that Liverpool can look at. But for me, this transfer market for them should focus on their wingers. We know how Liverpool are with exciting wingers. We've watched Sadio Mane, we've watched Luis Diaz, we've watched Mohamed Salah. So Liverpool need to revive their wings. I think it is now more important than their centre backs at this point in time, because they barely have any winger. I was looking at some of their fans on X drawing a starting lineup for next season if they don't sign players, and I was seeing Jeremy Frimpong on the right wing. And the Premier League next season is going to be kill or be killed, because there are a lot of exciting things that are going to happen in that league next season. Henry has talked about some of the coaches. He has talked about Carrick, Maresca at City, Arteta obviously at Arsenal will be looking to go for the title back to back. Xabi Alonso at Chelsea, he's going to play only the Premier League and domestic cups. Obviously, he's going to have money from Blue Co to sign a lot of players. We are going to see Kieran McKenna coming back from the Champions League, Frank Lampard. Marco Reus is going to replace Andoni Iraola at Bournemouth, Fabian Hosella at Brighton. So there's still an Eddie Howe. There's still Roberto De Zerbi. So there are young, exciting coaches that will be looking to impress and get their big moves. So the Premier League next season, if Liverpool snooze, they might be going back to that 30 years drought they actually had. So the transfer window it's not black and white. They could, but those players didn't seem to replicate the form from their former season. So for me, Liverpool should go all out for wingers first before they lay their eyes on centre backs.
Right, Henry, since 2020, let's look at the players.
Because I go win Champions League today. Ovi, no, Chai. Ovi, but sorry.
Yeah.
I don't. The person call me when they Amura say, Asumto, where you did? I say, my brother, relax. In a couple of minutes, you will see us soon. People don't did there. I see. If they talk I'm good like Sina, people don't did there. So if you are anywhere you are, whether you are in Biama, wait, I go send private jets come. Hey, wait, Monty, if Monty they listen, Monty call, please. I've been talking, we go work something out. Hey, I don't forget, Monty, please call. If Monty call, make I collect it. I know I forget to collect the number yesterday, immediately drop. So Monty call. Monty saying go like come, bring they very fast. So I say we go try work something out. So Monty, if you call now, make we work that thing out, I beg, so that we go work them. So see, people don't date there. If you know you are coming from Bayelsa, we go send you private jet. If you know you are coming from Alakaya, you are not far off. If you know, see you safe. If you dey wetin they call a Rumosi, you know they far. If you dey Rumosi market, you dey listen to me, you know they far. Just come First Mechanic, Amora Resort. From 4 p.m. we don't start. Like I told you, know they do giveaway. A lot of people they tell me, say, oh, they want to come and see Rona and a fine voice. They want to come and see Queen and a fine voice. They want to come and see Dawn. They want to come and see Ken. All of them are there. All of them are there. And you know when they always talk this thing, they like say they joke. I never see Osas when they watch ball before. I never see Osas when they watch ball before. If you see Osas when he's watching a game of football that involves Arsenal. In fact, we watch Arsenal West Ham. Ovi asked me why. You remember time where I come out from that place? Oh, they watch him.
It was scary.
I come inside studio, say make AC blow me. Osas been the transfer in pressure come meet me. Osas was saying, hail. Osas will run, in leave us. He's lucky, you know, we're a team that welcomes people back. Osas run, leave us after we lose Champions League final for 2006. He go join Barcelona. But he say, no worry. We are accommodating champions. Come and join us. Just like we are accommodating champions, Today FM is an accommodating station. Of course, we are the voice of the people. What is a Champions League watch final party without the people? We are the voice. But you people come and be the people there. And in that place, we're also going to give you a voice. Like I told you, we're going to do a lot of engaging activities there. So from 4 p.m. Now, when I talk 4 p.m., I know you talk say come out from 4 p.m. I tell you now 4 p.m. we they start. 4 p.m. now we they start. So once you come, yesterday we don't do meeting. We discuss with Sabino, say, okay, on this one, that one, you tell us this one, that one. He say, no shaking. Say, you don't talk, say, he go do something. I don't tell you say that thing where Sabino they do now, we can get the biggest money for there. But me, I don't go talk until you come there. Come and find out. Come and see that the Lord is good. Come and see that Today FM is good. Come and see Osas. Come and see Ovi. Come and see Harry. In fact, if you don't want to even see them, that is not even the priority. The priority is for all of us to come together, conglomerate together, and watch the last game of the club season. This is the last match of the club season. Not that big match. After now, World Cup. From tomorrow, say people don't start the play friendly. Germany go play tomorrow. Some people don't start the play friendly. So come together. Come Amora Resort. As I just talk, come Danny. I just see Danny here just stand. Arrive at Amora Resort. Arrive at Amora Resort by 4 p.m. That's a very good choice of language. Arrive at Amora Resort by 4 p.m. so that we'll watch this match together. Make we celebrate together. Make we merry.
You are painting me in the bad light.
No, I'm not.
I don't condone that.
I'm not. Daniel knows what I'm talking about.
All right, we'll leave all that. We'll wait for you at Amara Resort. Today FM, Sabinus. There's going to be lots of prizes, lots of giveaways. As Somto has said, come with your girls, come with your boyfriends, come with your wives, come with your husbands.
Madam, I want to see you today, I beg. Chelsea Queen. Come, she said she go come with her
the
husband.
Arsenal fan.
Yes, she go come with her husband. Say, at least say it for today, because of her husband, because of Osas, because of Somto. The Bible says, he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Madam, your husband has found a good thing in you. I'm happy that you're supporting us today. Come to Amora. So she said she'll be there. Everybody, you get one man we call us yesterday, say he won't come with his children. Come, sir, come. Let us witness greatness together. Is it that we'll see somebody win the Champions League back to back for the second time ever, or we'll see somebody win the Champions League for the first time ever? Is that second option that is going to happen in Jesus' name? Amen. So is that second option that is going to happen? So everybody, by 4 p.m. we don't start. You understand? We will do some engaging things. And like I talk, nobody as we come there, we'll come they do say, would they look at? No, we know they look anybody face for there. All of us will be one. Forget say they hear my voice for radio. Say, see, I am like you. All of us, once we reach there, we'll just discuss, we'll go catch our cruise together, so that by 4 p.m. everywhere goes still. 5 p.m. match don't start. Everywhere go merry. From 7 p.m. when that red team they lift the trophy, everywhere will come marama.
All right, Daniel, we move on with, or we continue with the stories. And Liverpool, let's take a look at their transfer since 2020. Ibrahima Konate from Leipzig, he came in for £36 million. He's living on free by the end of his contract as it ends June 30th, 2026. Mo Salah came in from Roma in 2017 for £36.9 million. He lives on free as well too. Andy Robertson came in for 8 million from Hull City. If you want to, it rose to 10 millions with add-ons. His contract expires and he's living on free this season. Trent, an academic graduate, where they didn't really spend anything on him, but we knew how high his value had risen. He moved to Real Madrid for £8.4 million. Roberto Firmino came in from Hoffenheim in 2015. He came in for £29 million. His contract expired in 2023. He headed to Saudi as a free agent. Naby Keita as well too. Came in from Leipzig in 2018 for £52.75 million. He departed on a free transfer in 2023. Oxlade-Chamberlain came in from Arsenal in 2017 for £35 million. Left on a free transfer in 2023. James Milner came in from Man City for free. He left on free, departing to Brighton in 2023. Origi came in from 10 million from Lille in 2014. Left on free transfer to AC Milan. Loris Karius for 4.7 million from Mainz in 2016. Left on a free transfer after a few loan spells. Wijnaldum came in from Newcastle in 2016 for £25 million. Left on free to Paris Saint-Germain despite being valued at around £26 million at that time. Adam Lallana came in from Southampton in 2014, £25 million. Left on free to Brighton when his contract expired in 2020. Nathaniel Klein, £12.5 million from Southampton in 2015. Left out on a free transfer to Crystal Palace in 2020 when his contract expired. Now, the total of these 13 players is £330 million that he did to get all these players. Since 2020, the return has been 8.4 million only. That is Trent Alexander-Arnold. And Liverpool shooting themselves in the foot when talking about money or losses during this sales, or they could have sold them. Now, looking at Salah leaving the club, yes, we know he's contributed over 255 goals to Premier League, a Champions League medal, a Carabao Cup and FA Cup as well. But you want to look at the returns they need to maybe possibly get or reinvest in the future of Mohamed Salah. And maybe even if it was even £5 million, they were going to get him. But it's Saudi you're selling to. So I don't think Saudi, you could sell him to Saudi at 70, 80 and they will get him. Ibrahima Konate living on free. Trent was even dragged out. Even though Trent was living on free, they had to drag, at least see something must come out. Something must come out. If not, all these transfers would have been on free. And it's not like it's a backup player or a fringe player. These are players that started. Talking about Origi, especially what he did for them during the match against Barcelona, the Champions League match against Barcelona. Firmino as well. Top players for Liverpool. What's your take on that?
I think they've spent a lot of money and their departures, they've not really... Liverpool are not known to be a selling club. They are the kind that keeps their players till is either they get old there or they run out of contract, as we've seen with the likes of Ibrahima Konate. He's 27. Still, we should say at this point he's supposed to be in his peak as a centre back in a top 5 league in Europe. Supposed to be at his peak, and he's leaving Liverpool for free. I think it all boils down to the kind of contracts they offer their players, and he was supposed to go to Madrid. I think he was in talks with Madrid, and that deal collapsed, and it turns out that he didn't sign a new contract at the end of the day. So Liverpool I think they need to restructure their sport FSG, their owners. I think they need to restructure, looking at how they handle player sales. Trent Alexander-Arnold is is outrightly one of the best players that have come out of the academy, and you let him go for 8 point something million to Madrid. I think if you look at other teams selling their star young players to Madrid, okay, let's say when Trent left for Madrid, he wasn't really much of a young player any longer, but a player of that quality, we all know what Trent can do with the ball. A player of that quality, I think, for him to leave Liverpool to Madrid, he was supposed to be worth at least, let's say, 45 million if you look at how the market is these days. But Liverpool were just able to get around £8 million for Trent. So they have a very bad selling structure. They don't know how to sell players. Or let me say they don't sell players based on the kind of contract they give them. Is it that the player plays out the contracts, or you just get old and you can't play any longer? You have to leave. Most of them left on a free. So I think Liverpool need to restructure and consider the fact that they spend a lot on players recently. If you check the average amount they buy is 50 million. Like Alexis McAllister, Gravenberch,
and all these players will still live on free.
Yeah, they'll still live on free. That's the point I'm trying to make. Because if you look at clubs you want to buy players from, you go to Chelsea, you can easily pick out their star player. Let's say Cole Palmer. If you bring up £85 million for Cole Palmer, I think Chelsea will sell. But if you go to Liverpool now and say, "Oh, I want to buy your best player from last season, which is Dominic Szoboszlai," there's nobody that will answer you at their office. So till Szoboszlai runs out his contract, probably that's when he gets a move to another club. I think Mo Salah in his peak, maybe a Barca or a Madrid could have called with 100 million and Liverpool wouldn't have answered. So that is the kind of club they are. We've known them over time. There was a time Steven Gerrard was called by United, and the only reason why he did not go, it is because it is United. You understand? The rivalry between Liverpool and United is so fierce. If you switch over to the other side, it's just like moving from Barca to Madrid. I think the only one that did it was Luis Figo was the only one that did it.
Yes,
so imagine Steven Gerrard, the golden boy of Liverpool, going from Liverpool to United. So that is the only, because Liverpool were not winning the Premier League. They just had that Champions League triumph in 2005. And United, we all know what they did under Sir Alex Ferguson in the English Premier League. So Liverpool are not much of a selling club. It's either you get old there or you run out your contract. And they don't usually produce a lot of exciting players from the academies. We see there are some that comes, you just show flashes of brilliance, and maybe you get loaned to one of these smaller clubs, or you go to Scotland and go and play. So that is the kind of club they are. They are not so much of a selling. They just buy maybe already made, or this is a player that is soon to be made, you buy. Now in the market now, they are looking at players like Jan Diomande from RB Leipzig. That would be another £100 million signing. They're looking at Bradley Barcola from PSG. That is, if PSG are willing to sell, you are also going to bring out a lot of money, 75 to 100 million. So they are going to make those kind of signings again in the nearest future, and they don't look like a club that would say, if you go to Liverpool currently, I don't think there's any player apart from maybe Dominic Szoboszlai that you will say, okay, I need you and I'm going to pay a lot of money for you. Their goalkeeper is currently looked at by Juventus. Alisson is currently looked at by Juventus, and Liverpool are also trying to offer him a new contract so he could stay, because if you lose Alisson, where are you going to find a top-class goalkeeper to man your sticks for the next season? You can't trust Mamadashvili to do that job. I think the few games he played last season, he wasn't so confident,
solid, yeah.
And he wasn't so solid. So if Alisson is going to leave for Juve, is also going to be on a free or a very, very little change for Liverpool. So I think it's a very bad reputation for them in the transfer window, in as much as in the sense that they can't sell players properly. So they need to look inwards and restructure so as to make sure that the next transfer windows, they don't make this kind of mistakes that they've made over the years.
Henry, looks like you've got something you want to say.
Alisson is staying at least. That one will be later. But I think for certain players, I think they've done their bit. There's no need to even collect any transfer fee. I don't think you should.
That's what Liverpool do. They just use you.
I think I'll force for Konate and Trent not collecting a transfer fee for those two. I think it's a huge mistake, because Trent and Konate are in their prime. 26, 27, you can literally.
Nobody knew Trent was leaving till
I think at a point.
he wanted to leave.
At a point, first off, you let the contracts get down to 1 year. That was a mistake. You don't let important players like that have 1 year left on their contracts. You never do that. At most 2 years. The least they can go is 2 years. Then I think Trent, we all knew he was now going to leave when that Madrid bid came in. That was Madrid literally testing the waters to know, can we get him in January? They looked at it, okay, we're on track to win the league. No, we're not going to lose him. Even if we lose him on a free, let it be. Somehow they were able to milk out £50 million from Real Madrid. All fine and good, they did that. But that was poor business with Trent. It was poor business with Konate. For Robertson and Salah, I don't think it's poor business. Salah has paid his dues. You signed Salah for 35 million. And he literally went on to score 257 goals, won you 2 Premier League titles, won the Champions League, won multiple trophies. He's paid his dues. Robertson, 8 million. He's paid his dues. What are you looking to collect from him? You've sucked out all the life from those guys and all the money you can suck out from them. I think even if Alisson lives on a free, he's paid his dues. Van Dijk lives on a free. They've paid their dues. Those ones, you shouldn't collect any transfer for those players.
Naby Keita, the Oxlade Chamberlain, Klein, and the rest.
What we are saying now is looking at looking at the fact that they don't sell and the amount of money that they sign some of these players who turned out not to work out for the team.
Commercial, they are one of the most commercial clubs. I mean, commercial revenue is very high for them. Then that's why Champions League football is actually very important. Now, it was said if they failed to qualify for the Champions League, it would have left a dent of £200 million, over £200 million in their books. So that means that would have limited their spending. So the fact they qualify for the Champions League cushions that. Now, you're letting Konate go. It's sad. You won't be able to get probably today's market, and based on last season's or this season's performance, you can generate between 50 to 60 for Konate. If it's possible. If it's possible. If he has enough length on his contract. He's still, as much as you might want to question Konate, he's a top defender. He's a top defender. He's still a top defender. Let's give him his credit. And he's still a starter for France. So 50 to 60 seems fair. 1 year on his contract, maybe you could generate maybe like 40 because of the 1 year left. But if he had enough time, 50 to 60 would have been fair for Ibrahima Konate. But you also have to look at it in the sense that they are getting the wages of their books, although Konate was just at £80,000 a week. So
Salah was close to £500,000 a week.
Yeah, Robertson would have been in the hundreds, definitely. So, I mean, they are getting that off their books. And the major thing for a club or a big club is not about how much you actually spend in transfers. It's about how much you can actually pay in wages, because wages keep these players. That's the most important thing. Wages keep these players. So, as Salah leaves, Alisson and Van Dijk will leave next season. It leaves a lot of room.
Yes.
It leaves a lot of room for you to play around with the wages. And most of these players, when you're coming in, let me think of, Xhaka will not be earning up to 80 a week.
Yeah.
Probably he'll be in the 60 or 50 to 70 bracket. So you're looking at some of these players, they won't be earning that much. So it somehow puts you back within the wage structure you were working in before. And it also gives you a lot of leverage to sign as much as you want. Trust me, they can go and spend another £400 million in the transfer window. They have like to. You said, they have to.
They have to.
The good thing about football transfers or transfer fees is that they are amortized. They are amortized. So I'm spending 400 million. Probably that 400 million is paid over 5 years. So that is 80 million on my books every year. It's doable for a side like Liverpool. But salary, now that year, it counts. It counts. So the major thing is, they're not getting transfer fees. It's not good. It's not the best. It can be better. But it's not a total loss, because those wages are being freed sometimes. Let's set it. Okay, what do you want to do? What did you want to do with Jorginho Wijnaldum again? Wijnaldum had given his best for like 5+ years. He was about 30 then. And he didn't or wasn't willing to conform to the wage structure based on what you wanted. So you had to let him go. Still, I think, I know some people might fault some of the things they've done, the precedents they've set, but these things happen in football. It happens sometimes. Sometimes players end up living on free transfers. It happens. Even the big names end up living on free transfers sometimes. It happens. But I think they just have to do better when it comes down to tying players to contracts. You don't let the player get to be a point whereby he's 1 year left, or he has 1 year left on his contract before you start looking to negotiate. And funny enough, this was not this is not what they were doing before, what they were used to, but somehow it just became the norm of recent. So, but let's see how it goes forward with Richard Hughes, the man handling all these things. But you still have to admire them when it comes to their incomings as regards transfers. And somehow, whether you like it or not, as much as the senior players tend to leave for almost nothing when it feels like they've utilized them to the best of their abilities, they do tend to make a lot from selling the young players or the academy players. We've seen them generate huge amount of money from, I mean, the net spend, they spent 400 million pounds last summer, but the net spend was just 150 million when you look at outgoings minus incomings. So it's still healthy. The books still look healthy. Now, probably expect a decent net spend this time, maybe not as decent as it was last season, because I think Harvey Elliott will be out of that team. There's a huge possibility Joe Gomez will go. Curtis Jones could go. There's a huge possibility even Alexis McAllister could go as well. So this will generate decent or good enough revenue for the side to actually put back into the team. So I think they will still be in a good place.
All right, that's it for Liverpool and England. We head over to Spain, and it's big news for everyone now. Barcelona have acquired Anthony Gordon. He's now a Barcelona player. They acquired him for £69.3 million. Convert that to euros, that's 80 million plus add-ons. A 5-year contract. The fee is spread in installments due to Barca's debt exceeding £2 billion. And they've been trolled online by Atletico Madrid after the bid for Julian Alvarez. Now, it said Barcelona submitted a €100 million bids offer for Julian Alvarez, and Atletico Madrid responded with arguably the most savage social media clapback in football history. They posted an edited image of Lamine Yamal, Gavi, and Rafinha in Atletico colours. They were wearing the Atletico jersey and everything. They said they offered 4 Bad Bunny tickets and a bag of sunflower seeds in exchange. Then they attacked Barcelona sporting director Deco by name for leaking stories. Their parting message, and I quote, "It took us 5 minutes to create this fake post. Don't believe everything you see, especially if it's related to Barca." Let's first start off with Julian Alvarez. Let's start off with Julian Alvarez before we go to what Atletico Madrid and Barca is doing.
I think you can't talk about Julian Alvarez without talking about that, because
Yeah.
I think you have to buy it to also feel what Atletico Madrid is feeling, and you have to. Barca are always in the news for the last 2 years under Laporta, creating unnecessary ruckus around if they want. Okay, look at the Joao Pedro situation. So what they're doing with Joao Pedro, they and Real Madrid are masters in this. They know how to do it. All of a sudden, then you now see the players or the Real Madrid or Barcelona players coming out to talk about the player. You just know the player is going to go because the media circles them. Then they're tapping up and trying to just, you understand, do that to the player. But I think Alvarez's head has been turned, even with the rumors already. It's enough. It's more than enough.
He's already saying he wants to leave.
Yeah, according to reports. But Atleti is saying he doesn't want to leave. So, will he go? I don't know if he will go. Does Barca need him? I think you look at Julian and he's thinking, I could go there, or I'm going to go there and I'm going to become the starting number 9. So it's actually quite an attractive option or proposition for the man. I mean, the man hasn't really played as the outright number 9 or the starting striker for any team since he left River Plate. For Manchester City, he wasn't that. He felt like he suited, or he played better when he played off Erling Braut Haaland. Sometimes Pep will put him on the bench. Sometimes Pep will start him outright. Sometimes Pep starts him behind Haaland. He went to Atletico Madrid and literally played off Solos or even sometimes he and Griezmann were like the ones partnering up front. So it wasn't like he was necessarily the focal point or the main goal threat. But it feels like in Barcelona he could be that. But I'm not like thinking, are we really sure that might necessarily be the case, or the output might be that good in Barcelona? He's a fun player, knows how to score goals. Maybe it might be the case for him as regards that. But I think he'll be a nice fit for Barcelona as well. And I don't think he's a bad fit for Atletico Madrid. But the problem is now, it looks like his head has been turned. That's it. That's just basically it. It looks like his head has been turned, and you don't know how you can turn it back or get it back on track as regards Atletico Madrid. So if Atleti I will drag this saga on as much as possible, sign a striker, which they do have the funds to do, knowing that you eventually sell the man, and milk as much possible money as you can from Barcelona, because Barcelona desperately wants the man. Chelsea are not even going to entertain anything for Joao Pedro. Chelsea will not entertain, although there's a possibility they could pull this stunt off too, because it looks like their eyes are still set on Pedro even after signing Alvarez, because the Pedro rumors are not going away. And reports from every outlet in Spain, Mundo Deportivo, Marca, Fichajes, even from journalists Felix Diaz, Santi, it's all Joao Pedro is open to the idea of going to Barcelona. So once they are done with Alvarez, they will probably face Joao Pedro. But I think he will actually be a nice fit. I think he will actually be a decent or good enough fit. But my own problem is I don't know. Lewandowski, the pressing reduced a bit because of age. But I mean, there is that presence Lewandowski offers in the box. You don't know if Alvarez has the ability to actually, or not. You don't know. Alvarez doesn't really have the sort of presence a player like Haaland, although there was more to Lewandowski's own play. The sort of presence, the likes of Haaland, Lewandowski, Harry Kane, Victor Osimhen, they will offer you in the box once they're in the box. Alvarez does not offer that sort of presence, and that's one thing that helped Barcelona a lot when Lewandowski or Lewy decided to impose himself in that manner. Although there was more to Lewy's game, very good on the ball, good presser, good passer, although the pressing reduced, like I noted, due to age, and the man actually fitted into that Barcelona setup. But I think that presence he brought, or he will bring into the box, or he does bring into the box, Alvarez necessarily doesn't have it. But I think it's a change of style, maybe trying to be a bit more fluid and dynamic up front that they usually are, or we've usually seen them under Hansi Flick. But I think he is actually a good fit. But the problem is now this back and forth with Atletico Madrid. I don't know. I just don't know. It's not going to end well. I think they had a common enemy. Both sides have a common enemy, which is Real Madrid. But it looks like Barca are now about to make another enemy, or about to make an enemy out of Atletico Madrid. The Griezmann deal happened. Wasn't the smoothest of deals, but it happened, and it happened okay. But this one, it looks like it's getting very, very dirty, and I'm just waiting to see how it unfolds. But I think Alvarez will leave. I think Julian Alvarez will actually leave. He'll end up being a Barcelona player at the end of the day.
All right, speaking of Barcelona players, he's already a Barcelona player, Anthony Gordon. Surprised everyone when he started speaking Spanish. I was like, you and Trent are on the same team. He said he always knew he was going to go to Barca, so he's always been learning Spanish. I was like, wow. Wow.
If Al Nassr come for me, I've always watched Al Nassr since I was a boy. I always wanted to play for Al Nassr. I remember how Ahmed Musa was scoring goals for Al Nassr. I can go on and on. I can remember how when Figo went to the Saudi League, Al Nassr became my favorite. I know he went to Al Hilal, but Al Nassr became my favorite team because I love that. I can go on and talk about all these things. We don't believe footballers are what they say.
All right, but Nelson, Anthony Gordon to Barcelona, what does this mean for Barca? What does this mean for Anthony Gordon? And where does this put Marcus Rashford now? He's on loan. Some were saying, why buy Gordon for 80 million when you could have just gotten Rashford for 30 million? What's your take on all that?
Well, it was surprising and one of the fastest transfer I've ever seen in a long while. We just saw Barca going for Anthony Gordon. Then the next minute, here we go, Anthony Gordon to Barca. We were like, that means it's obvious that it was the same thing as Trent Alexander-Arnold deal. They have already planned everything right from the start. They have been saying this guy, Oga, it's already Barca are coming to next season. And it was surprising because I never expected Barca to go for Anthony Gordon. But then it was a valid move too. Yes, Barca have a lot of wingers. Yes, from Rafinha to Lamine Yamal. But Barca's style of play is a style of play that requires fast and pacey wingers, and that's what Anthony Gordon brings. Anthony Gordon is that player that is not like Rashford. He don't have the experience, yes, no doubt. But when it comes to that final third and also playing that pacey kind of wingers mentality, he has it. And also for the fact that Rashford is a player that you know that he's good. Yes, I will not start saying bad thing about him for my fans to come after me. But we know that he's a very good and decent player. But when you come to the final third, and when you come to having that pace that we need, that Barca need in that final third, it does not have it. So I think buying Anthony Gordon for 80 million is a 50-50 chance. It's not 100% that will give you that vibe of, oh, we're having a Rafinha Gordon kind of player in Rafinha Lamine Yamal kind of player in Gordon. We're having that kind of how will I put it, a PC Ronaldo kind of player in Gordon. He's not going to give you that ability. I trust him. He's not going to give you that. So I think for me, Barca have gambled with signing Anthony Gordon because Rashford have already imprinted himself in the team. He has been that figure that when Rafinha is not okay, he's coming into putting his efforts for that position. When the likes of Lamine Yamal is not okay, he's that man to come into surprisingly do well in those matches for me. So I think for me, it's obviously the effect of what's this man, Hansi Flick. He wanted Anthony Gordon, he wanted a PC winger, and I've gotten it. And next season, let Barca fans not start complaining about him because 80 million deal is not a small deal for this kind of player. I expected them to go for them to go all in out for Victor Osimhen, but going for him, yeah, it's not a bad deal, but it's not 100% that's going to give you world class performance in Barca.
Well, Anthony Gordon is cheaper, he's younger, and in the Champions League, apart from Mbappe and Harry Kane, he's the person with the most goals scored or most goal contribution per game in Europe. Victor Israel joins us on the show. I can see him ready, set to head over to Amara Resort, where we have you, the fans, Today FM, Sabine, so all sit down and watch Arsenal. And I'm sure he's on the other side. I'm surprised he's not wearing the other jersey he's wearing. So, well, Victor, good afternoon and welcome. Your take on what's happening in Barcelona with Anthony Gordon, and also good news. Ancelotti has been sacked.
You could try stop all these things seriously because first off, which one is I'm on the other side? Please, today I'm going to be supporting the officials in that game, and that from the referee down to the linesman to the VAR. I want to be very, very neutral and try to see football take it's to let football speak the language that that it knows how to speak, and let's just enjoy the football and see a victor at the end. And talking about the breaking news from Anfield.
At the end. They'll see you at the end.
No. Not me, not even Osimhen, but let's just see a Champions League victor. So, and when we talk about the news from Merseyside, from the red part of Merseyside, believe me, I was shocked because I think I slept off at some point, only to wake up and put on my phone. I saw so many tags on WhatsApp, and I was like, what happened again? The next thing I saw Ancelotti being sacked, I felt it was a prank. I had to go through it, and I saw that the man has been sacked, and the first thing I said was hallelujah, because I think it's down to the fact that the fans have been complaining because for the club hierarchy, I think they were ready to give the man another chance to see if the first part of next season can yield good results. But when the fan turns against a decision, believe me, you don't want to get on the other end of the fan. So I feel that is why they decided to call a quit when it comes to the managerial duties of the club there. So, and for now, they said the likely favorite is Andoni Iraola. And looking at the man's record, it hasn't been that fantastic. Looking at when he came in right from his stints at the La Liga, I think at Leganés, down to Bournemouth, the record hasn't been that fantastic. But believe me, small coaches cannot grow to the big coach tag if they don't give them chances at the big clubs. And Liverpool is not like Chelsea, where you barely get that opportunity to prove yourself. If Ancelotti had maybe he failed to win the league last season, maybe finished in the top 4, he wouldn't have been sacked. But some clubs could say, we are used to winning trophies, and if you fail to do that, you are shown the exit door. So, but Andoni Iraola has played good football. I think that good football is what Liverpool wants currently. Just as the club statement said, they are relieving the man and a lot of his duties because they want to move the club forward in the right direction. So I feel maybe if they feel that Anthony Raola is the man to move the club in the right direction, then the fans and everyone just has to support it and maybe hope for the better. But when we are talking about the case of Anthony Gordon and Marcus Rashford, I think I heard Nelson say that it was maybe because of the fact that Rashford is not good enough. But I want to differ because I feel Rashford, if we're talking about a player, a generational talent, we know how Rashford started. We know how good the man has been. Anthony Gordon, no disrespect to the Englishman, but he hasn't been that fantastic in terms of stats and all that. I think his best tally in terms of goals hasn't been up to 15 goals in a season. But Barcelona are looking at the fact that one is younger. The age profile comes in. One is younger, one is 25. Anthony Gordon is 25. Marcus Rashford is 28. They're looking at the project, the long-term project. You look at this Barcelona team, they're filled with lots of young talents. You look at the next generation Barcelona, you see the likes of Pedri still be playing very active football for the next 7 to 10 years. You look at Lamine Yamal, he still has 10 to 12 years in him in this Barcelona team. Pau Kubasi and the rest, Fermin Lopez, and they just want everyone to grow together. You don't want to have a case where Rafinha is almost 30. The man declines in the next 2 to 3 years. You look at Rashford, the man plays maybe 3 years and you can't find him. They want that rhythm to be there. We've known the Barca of old to always build that team. They must be that longevity when it comes to the players staying. We knew Xavi Hernandez, Andres Iniesta, they all stayed together for many years, dominated the La Liga, dominated European football. Now, this is what they want to build again this season. They want a case where these forwards, these midfielders and these defenders all stay together. Look at the goalkeeper, Juan Garcia. The man is still under 25. You look at the defense. I think the oldest player in that defense was at some point Inigo Martinez, and the man left. And now you look at the forward line, Lewandowski is leaving, and that is another man that you could say is also old. Then you just look at the choice was made due to the age profile. Anthony Gordon is fast, is rapid, he has the pace to burn. And you have Lamine Yamal dropping those passes for him, you have Pedri dropping those passes for him, then the man will actually do something, but he might not do it the way Rashford does it. Rashford is more explosive in tight spaces. Gordon is more aggressive and direct. He doesn't care about what he will do with the ball. He just knows that he will keep on running and he will keep on running. So I feel it's a good business for Barca there. And let's just be hopeful that the La Liga maybe turns out to be something of a smooth ride for him, because he barely gets goals when it comes to the Premier League. I think this season he stayed for about many months before getting his first goal. But there's always that danger when Anthony Gordon plays. And he's versatile. He can play as a false nine, as a left winger, as a right winger also. So Barcelona are investing in something very, very great there. And I also heard of the Julian Alvarez talks. I think it will be down to the part of the player to maybe put up a tantrum like Alexander Isak did before we could get a deal, before we could get Atletico Madrid and Barcelona coming to terms to agree on a deal for the player, because it's very, very rare. It's very, very difficult, because currently we know how La Liga does in terms of release clauses and all that. Players having 1 billion release clause and all that. So Atletico Madrid will not want to strengthen one of their rivals by giving them their greatest asset. So it will be very, very difficult. I think we might have to see a case where Barca gets to look at other options. There are lots of strikers out there. And I always say this, that I think one of the strikers Barcelona needs at this point is maybe someone of Darwin Núñez. We know he's raw. We know the talent is there. Maybe he just needs a bit of belief. He could come in for a cut price and who knows, take the La Liga by storm.
All right, time to head to the phone lines now. 08109510951. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's 0701933996. Time to bring you guys in on the conversation. 0701933996 and 0810-9510951. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to Today Sports Live. Who's this?
Good afternoon. This is Obona calling from Mahalo.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think my thought as a Liverpool fan is on a slot. You know, few years back when I was growing up, or some years back, when we hear slot, it's supposed to be a place where we sell and buy phones. I don't know why they gave it to come and coach Liverpool. As long as I'm concerned as a Liverpool fan, it was Klopp that won last season's league, not on a slot. This is the first season he has had his input, and see how he has made Liverpool a mocking stock. Your colleague was saying that some small coaches will remain small. I beg to differ. You see, at this point, Areola will be better than Slot, I'm very sure. We've seen it in Bournemouth. So anything better than Slot for now. Because at some point, like, he lacked ideas. So immediately I saw that news. I just went to BBC and I saw that Liverpool lost and a Slot, even not knowing who will succeed him. Because Areola is still not settled. I just shouted, praise the Lord. My dear, we have much long for this thing. So it's coming at the right time. At least the new coach will have a time to go to pre-season and will get himself familiarized with it. So it's a good one and I'm happy about it. Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon, and welcome to Today Sports Live. Who am I speaking with?
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. This is...
I want to talk about Baka. I wanted to get Alvarez from Atletico.
All right, go on.
For my several observations, Baka getting player from Atletico. None of them have performed well in Baka. Because of KK, Griezmann, and all the like. When they go to Baka, they don't perform and they go back to Atletico. So I do not advise Baka to take Alvarez from Atletico. That is my suggestion.
All right, thank you. 0810951091. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp also, it's 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
That's good afternoon. This is
Sammy calling from Jova.
All right, give us your thoughts, Sammy.
Yes, I want to react to that Barcelona's news. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
All right. I think I listened to one of your analysts, and he just spoke what I have been, trying to discuss with some of my friends. In my mind. That was the reason why I even called, because I in this conversation with you and I said, instead of Barcelona going for Alvarez, why not just go for Nunes? I mean, he just said it clicked my mind. I thought I was the only one thinking about it. Nunes is perfect. What perfectly? Because Nunes is a very good striker. It's just that, they need somebody that will bring him back again to believe again as he used to be when he was in Benfica. It's a very good option for Barcelona. They could visit to that direction. I think it's better for them. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810951091 and 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is...
my name is Love God. I'm calling from Abuan River State.
Well, give us your thoughts.
Yes, I want to talk about this Slot sacking. Sometimes most people think that the reason why a particular club is not winning trophies is because of the coach. It may be a bad coach. I just don't want to believe that in most cases. Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Yes. So I just don't want to believe that in most cases, because a lot of people said that the reason why he won the league the previous season was because of Jurgen Klopp's pattern of play, that the style was still there. But then, even if you bring another coach, I don't think the coach is still going to make use of those players the way Slot made use of those players. So I still believe that he still brought in his own philosophy in winning that, even though he didn't do very well last season. But then, core signings could still play a bigger role, because if you fail to sign the players that the players that can adapt to the club's philosophy, I think that can also bring a decline to to the club. Now look at a player like Kekes, the one they just signed at Florence Weeks. Yes, they can have fantastic seasons in their respective clubs, but then for Liverpool, are they the best players? Can they fit in those positions? Do they have that Liverpool vibes in them? Those Liverpool pattern of play in them. Kekes, I don't see him, having that Liverpool pattern of play in him. Not even Florian Wirtz. You understand? So a lot of them, even if you mention Brahim Konate, yes, you can see that in that Liverpool defense line, Brahim Konate was one of the people that made the highest mistakes last season. Yes, if you check very well. But even though he blends sometimes. But I believe that wrong signing was the major reason why Liverpool did not do very well. They signed the wrong players, though they had fantastic seasons in their clubs, but they were wrong for Liverpool. And they sold their most valuable players also, like Luis
All right.
Diaz. They are supposed to keep
All
him,
right.
you understand? But that's what I just think.
All right. All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. I greet the guys in the house.
Yes, Kabula Barry, we greet you too.
Yeah, and slot. I've been telling making go, making no with make the Saka. Here. But when they don't Saka, my own luck. Somebody say they for no Saka say last season. No being by the players them last season. The Kekas them no being by them. The Florentines they no being by them. Me have been no say and slot saying time not go plenty for Liverpool because based on waiting in play last season, no be pattern of football where Liverpool they play. From when Brendan Rodgers in the Liverpool, with the score, but we go concede. We know they play defensive football or you don't know what you go play. So thank God saying don't go. Then that coach where they want bring in, I for say sometimes, but for now no coach waiting for market and the team. Since they don't let that alone, so make him go to Chelsea. Make them see carry that guy, make that guy start preseason. Then make them allow and make him work, then use his own players then when he wants. Because if not me, most of those players we are slot by, if not me, I go sell most of them. Like Konate, Van Dijk, Kekes, Crepon, all those men, they know what they see football for my team. If not me, take over. Then grabbing back one, because those men, now men, we do make Liverpool not do what this is. And I'm slot. I tell them, thank you, make him go. I bet make person get free mind. I don't to suffer. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kabula Barry. 08109510951. That's for the phone line. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, brother man.
Greet you, man.
This is no photocopy, no duplicate.
No photocopy. Give us your thoughts.
I think as a Liverpool fan, this is my humble opinion. I don't happy that they sacked Slot. Here are my reasons. Well, in the football, you win some, you lose some. And if you check the record of all successful coaches, from Arsene Wenger, Guardiola to Alex Ferguson, check their first 3 seasons on their jobs. None of them won a trophy. None of them did well. So when you put that side by side with Slot, becoming the first Dutchman to win a Premier League title, when the professor like Louis van Gaal was not able to achieve in his first season, ahead of Arteta that has been building for 6 years, and you take that as for granted as he did nothing. So I totally don't believe that he does not have what to offer. He has what to offer. His transfer went wrong through injuries and lack of adaptation on time to adapt to the Premier League on time, the likes of the Wiz and the players as we mentioned. I think that if this man was given another one season, he would have done something. In his first season, he won the league and he played a FA Cup final, which others that has been building for 6 years has not been able to do. Imagine if Arteta has been sacked 3 years later. Will he have been what we have seen party everywhere today, every corner? Imagine if Pep Guardiola was sacked the first season he came to Man City. He won nothing with good players like Sakna, Clichy, all the good players that he bought in Arsenal. He could not use them. Ramsey, he could not use them and win anything. He has to regroup. He dropped Joe Hart that was the best and England number one. He brought in Bravo and what have you. At the end of the day today, we are clapping for Pep. Football, as a second thing, the same thing. Football is not a calo. Football is not a computer or something. It is a human being that play. You plan. It did not work. You plan this way. It did not work. You plan this way. You qualified the Liverpool for Champions League. And we look at it as a bad way. We are clapping hand that the mid-table manager.
All right, enough for the copy. Could you please summarize it?
Let me round up with this. Which mid-table manager has ever succeeded in Premier League, from Brendan Rodgers, David Moyes, that has been promoted from Brentford to Tottenham? Which of them has ever succeeded in the big four top contender? I want somebody to answer me. Any mid-table coach that has been promoted to top four has ever succeeded.
All right. Hello, good afternoon and welcome.
Hello, that should be yourself, right?
No, it's Ovie.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Who am I speaking with?
Okay, my name is Destiny. Listening to the rest of the guys, I believe a lot of us go to watch Champions League, we no concern them.
We still have a bulk of them here.
Okay, let me just say the same thing No Photocopy is saying right now. We are celebrating Pep Guardiola as the best coach in the world, right?
Yes, we are.
If he was not given a chance, Pep will not be the best coach we are celebrating now. Talking about Mikel Arteta, who is my coach, he will complain when they brought him in. And I say the project is going to take us so number of years. Will you be able to be patient and endure with us? And today we are celebrating. The shame Arsenal fans were going through is now in the past. So I'm also saying a coach should be given a chance. People say Jurgen Klopp players. Was Jurgen Klopp the person that coached those teams, those players to win the league? No, it was an Slot that used those players then. The transfer didn't go well this season because maybe most of them, like Isak, there's no way Isak will be fit in Liverpool team. That Isak will not have up to 15 goals this season. And we know that, Arnold left, Bradley got injured. So it was at a point in time, Sobosai was the one playing the right wing back and then sitting the side too, because Frimpong also got injured. So at this, by the time you put everything together, Alisson some point, Alisson was not there. You have to manage. They brought in something De Villiers, something like one of the defenders that, and where he had an injury during training.
Yes, go on.
All those things, they would have given him a chance. But all the same, the club knows the best. Whoever they are bringing up, nobody is going to match us at this period of time because we are doing nothing. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's see if we can take one more calls or a few more calls. 0810951091. That's for the phone line. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701-933-996. You can already see messages popping in the WhatsApp and the SMS portal. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, afternoon.
Yes, Kabula Barry.
I differ from that Liverpool fans a little bit. Yes, because as a coach, your first season, you will use your first season, take monitor your second season. But like an Anslot own, that one is no day. Anslot no play ball as if he get anything when he won't win. Because then talk about saying by Isak get injury, Kekes, Frimpong. As a coach that know what he's doing, what is his own work? Is it not to find a solution to that particular problem? That is the work of the coach. When Jurgen Klopp come Liverpool in first season, he no carry anything, but from that in first season, you will see that this coach, he has something upstairs that he will do. In second season, you will see improvement. Even Guardiola that they talk about that he stayed 3 seasons before he wins a title. When you sit down and watch Guardiola, you will know that this person, there is something that is building from the first to the second to the third. But Anslot, his first season, he just, I don't know how he did win that league. Then his second season, instead of to build on the winning team, you not scatter the team. And then when you not scatter the team now, bring in your own team. When the team that you bring is not working, what do you do as a coach that knows tactics? Is it not for you to go back to the bench and find another player that will do what those other one is not doing? Where Arnold comes from, Jones way there for Liverpool now, where all those ones come from. Is it not academy when the first player then get injury, then Jurgen Klopp carry them come? And Slot doesn't have tactics. He doesn't stay sharp to reach football when something is not. It depends on my first 11. If my first 11 is not doing well, I cannot do well. So Liverpool doesn't need that coach. Why they chase Brendan Rodgers from Liverpool is just that a little mistake. If not 2013 World Cup, if like the defenders they done like this they with Liverpool, that 2013 Premier League, Liverpool for winner. Because of those players, he no fit win am. And the pattern of football that Brendan Rodgers play, when Anslot come, he still play that same pattern of football, those pressing against football. But Anslot now just come and then you don't know what he's playing. As a fan, you will just sit down, you sleep up. No, that is not that. So if they chase him from his work, that's good, but that is the work of football. It's just like a barrack, soldier go, soldier come. So his time has come. We should let him go. Let this other one that is come. Let us give him like 1 or 2 seasons again. See what we can do. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Kabulubari, for your thoughts right there. Remember that the phone line still remains open, 0810-951-0951. Yes, that's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Is it justified that Anslot has been let go from Liverpool? You could share your thoughts on that particular one right there. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is doubled at 0701 and 933 9962. Ladies and gentlemen, in a couple of minutes, we're going to be switching attention right now to look at what's happening or what will be happening in a couple of call that in about 1 hour 55 minutes from now. That's the UEFA Champions League. It's going to be Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal. And remember, we are going to be watching it together. The Today FM sports crew will be at Amora. So you can make your way down there as together we would be cheering Arsenal to victory, or maybe cheer Paris Saint-Germain to join the likes of Real Madrid in doing it a double in the UEFA Champions League back to back. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, remember it's at Amora. Amora is just somewhere around the First Mechanic. If you know where First Mechanic is, it's somewhere in Alakaya, just close to the University of Port Harcourt environment, or call that close to Choba there. So you can, once you get to First Mechanic Junction, you can take a bike that goes straight to Amora Resort, and that is where it will be going down. Remember that this particular event has been put together by Amora itself. Sabinus is part of that one, and so many other sponsors, the likes of Susi and more is also part of it. So you can also get there and be rest assured that a lot will be coming from the sponsors, giveaways, jerseys, as well as stuff to eat is right there. You could come through and have a swell time watching the UEFA Champions League final today. Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal. Yes, we're going to be discussing about that. But for now, we are still taking calls. You can still bring in your calls, and we'll be taking your thoughts on Anslot being sacked from Liverpool. We've got some SMSs as well as WhatsApp messages right here. This one here says, guys, please, what's the trace from Rumosi? All right, from Rumosi, you're talking about Amora Resorts. From Rumosi, just take a taxi. Tell the taxi that a taxi heading towards Choba. Tell the taxi that you will be getting off at the First Mechanic Junction, and they will definitely drop you there, and you cross over, take the bikes that you have there, ask for Amora Resort, and they will take you straight up to the sport. Yes, you also went on to say Atletico Madrid are just bowling teams out of proportion. I guess that's what you mean, and acting like a mid-table club. Barca has sold some good players to them in the past when they were struggling. Suarez got them their first league title in over many years. How many years now? Memphis Depay, including returning Griezmann, even though Barca lost in that deal. What Barca are doing is what every other club would do. Speak to the agent and tell journalists Atletico Madrid are never going to give Julian Alvarez a trophy. They are very inconsistent. Imagine losing to Real Sociedad in your only hope for a trophy. I just don't like the atmosphere Atleti always gives when they want to sell a player to Barca. Did so with Griezmann. He said he wanted Barca. Atleti created a bad atmosphere. Barca went all out for him and he came and flopped. You don't keep an unhappy player. It has always been Alvarez's dream to play for Barca. Atletico Madrid should free Julian Alvarez. You also went on to say that your colleague and the caller saying Barca should go for Nunes made me the Nunes that flopped. Okay, you said maybe the Nunes that flopped in Liverpool. Please, is there any legal case in what Atletico Madrid did to the 3 Barca players announcing a player with your official handle when he's not your player? If there is, Barca should pursue it and use the money to sign Julian Alvarez. A funny one there, but thank you so much for your message. You didn't drop your name. And this other one here coming from Enes from Woji, he says Manchester United changed coach, Manchester City changed coach, Chelsea changed coach 3 times, Tottenham Hotspur changed coach, Liverpool just changed this morning. The way top Premier League clubs are changing coaches, I won't be surprised if Arsenal sacks Mikel Arteta after losing the UEFA Champions League final to Paris Saint-Germain. Ernest from Woji with that particular one there. This other one here says, good day, guys. I'm surprised the way you guys are downplaying the players Liverpool signed. Last season, Isak was the hottest striker out there. Florian Wirtz was one of the best attacking midfielders last season. Frimpong was fantastic for Bayer Leverkusen. Kekes was one of the best left back, in the English Premier League for Bournemouth. They signed fantastic players. It's just that it didn't click. But don't downplay the players. Thank you so much for your message there. This other one says, my name is Samson from Apamini. I like the 22 theory that is being propounded in the studio right now. The same way I think Arsenal next trophy is coming very soon in 22 years. Thank you so much for that particular one. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Yes, that's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio.
Gianni Infantino, FIFA President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, the phone line still remains open. You can air your thoughts as we're still talking about what's happening around Liverpool right there. News coming in, or the fact for now is that Arne Slot has been sacked. Who takes his place we'll definitely know in the coming days as it continues to unfold. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it still remains 0701 and 933 9962. Yes, 0701 933 9962. And this one says, can I bring a bucket for tears to the Amora Resort for Sumto and Osas, NS from Muji. NS, you will not leave us alone. The Lord will definitely disappoint you later on today when Arsenal gets to win the UEFA Champions League. Well, you can come with anything you want. Maybe that bucket, you could also lend it to some of the Arsenal haters. They may be using it at the end of the day. And for the phone line, 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
This is Tom on the line. Yeah,
Welcome.
Thank you very much. I want to speak about Arnold Slot exit.
All right, go on.
All right, I think Liverpool don't want to build. They just believe in instant success.
Okay.
You came the first season, won the Premier League. It's no excuse. You spend almost half a billion. You don't spend half a billion and do not win anything. They almost lost their They almost lost the place in the Champions League. So it deserves to be flagged. I think so. That's what I think.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. A very good evening to you. Welcome to the show. Or call that good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome.
Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky from Abia State. Welcome.
Yes. Liverpool don't sack their coach. Slot. Chelsea also. Man City. All of them. The other person, Arteta. Because I know he will lose today against Paris Saint-Germain.
And you think because you think if he gets to lose the UEFA Champions League, then he should be sacked?
My brother, I'm telling you the fact.
He just won the English Premier League.
No, there's no problem. But he is sacked when he loses this Champions League today.
All right.
Yes. Thank you, brother.
All right. Thank you so much, Lucky from Abia State, for your thoughts right there. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to switch things. And what are we talking about? It is the UEFA Champions League. Main event, it all started with 36 teams, and here we are, just 2 teams left to see who becomes the champion of Europe, who wears the crown of the topmost of club side football right there in Europe. Is it going to be Paris Saint-Germain, defending champions, hoping that they do a double back-to-back? Only Real Madrid have done that before. Or is it going to be Arsenal? Arsenal gunning for a first UEFA Champions League trophy, a first UEFA Champions League title. They've been in the finals before, exactly 20 years from now. And here they are again, a journey of 20 years. Would it end in glory? That, I think, after this song, we'll definitely know. I think this one will top up the mood for every Arsenal fan out there. But it's the UEFA Champions League we're about to talk about. Let's go.
From North London to Budapest, one more game, one more dream. One more step, hear the whole crowd sing. Arsenal marching for the biggest thing. From title glory now to European nights, the gun is ready for the final fight. One more step, history in their hands. From London streets to Budapest stands. Dreams alive underneath those lights. Now North London touching paradise. Yeah. Mayfair night, champagne and gold. 22 years, now the story told. Fans celebrating to the morning light. Now the focus back for the biggest night. Private jets and the cameras flash, but Arteta calm, no time to relax. Because PSG waiting on the other side. And legends are born when pressure collides. From Luton flights to Hungary skies, you can see the fire inside their eyes. Every player locked into the mission now, trying to make the whole world bow. And Timber back, yeah, the people roar. After all the pain, now he wants more. 2 long months watching from afar. Now he returns for the biggest war.
All right, as they say, champions aren't born, they are forged through moments like this. Every team on this stage, every player who dreamed this dream, they've taken steps. Season after season, match after match, challenge after challenge. But today, today, there is one more step, and that one more step is who gets to lift the UEFA Champions League trophy for the 2025-2026 season. One more step to immortality, one more step to history, one more step to becoming European champions. This is the journey and this is the moment. One more step it is, the UEFA Champions League final as we speak. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in just hours from now, history will be made right there in Budapest. 2 giants, 1 trophy, everything on the line. Who rewrites history later on today is the question we will be asking from this stage. Is it going to be Arsenal or would it be Paris Saint-Germain? Yes, would it be the Johnny Fellows from North London or would it be the French Assassins from Paris? Paris Saint-Germain, the defending champions, the team nobody thought would do it until they did. Yes, last season was a huge one there for the Parisians, and they've got Ousmane Dembele, the most dangerous player on the pitch as it stands right now. But we will definitely kickstart the full talk when it has to do with the European Champions League. But for now, we will go out to pay some bills. So don't go nowhere as today's Sports Live, the marathon edition, will return shortly.
London to Budapest.
Shine so bright. When you serve, it's pure delight. Just make by Terra, the flavor you can feel.
From jollof to stews, from soups to sauce, Tastemaker seasoning powder makes everything taste so good. Sprinkle, stir, serve.
Tastemaker.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
Go for gold. Terra Gold Cube, the amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
How do we make our cooking come alive, oh? Pepe Terra. For that tasty meal where you like, oh. Pepe Terra. I mean, you won't cook food to impress, oh. Pepe Terra. Hey, Pepe Terra, Pepe Terra.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as well said, we are counting down to the commencement of the UEFA Champions League, that final game between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal. It's going to be at the Puskás Arena right there in Budapest, Hungary. 67,889 fans will be there to cheer their team to glory. Definitely. It's definitely going to be a fight between Luis Enrique and Mikel Arteta. A huge tactical battle right there. We've got the most lethal team in Paris Saint-Germain up against the unmovable ones. Call that Arsenal. A defense so astute at this point, holding down their own against anyone who comes their way. So it's definitely going to be so much of a mouth-watering encounter. So many players to depend on right now. Before going on that commercial break, we talked about Ousmane Dembele, the Ballon d'Or winner for last, or call that the current Ballon d'Or owner or holder, and he will be there for Paris Saint-Germain, and definitely they will be building around him at this point. Then for Arsenal, there is Victor Gyökeres. There is the Arsenal poster boy. We call him Bukayo Saka. He's back in form and fit. There is also going to be Jurgen Timber. He has been cleared to be part of this particular one. Can he hold on Kivishkas Kvaratskhelia at the end of the game? So a lot to see in this particular one as we count down to the start of the UEFA Champions League final for the 2025-2026 season. Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal. And remember, you can watch this with us right there at Amora Resort. All is being set right now, so make your way down to Amora Resort and you can see the UEFA Champions League final with the Today FM sports crew, as well as Sabinus right there, and we've got a lot in stock for you. Giveaways there. There is a raffle draw, and you can also get those tasty meals coming from that particular center. It's an event that has been sponsored and put together by Amora in partnership with others, the likes of Go Reach, Prime Cottage Homes, Ejim's Exchange, Sushi Bite, call that Sushi Bite, and more is also a part of that one. There's Case Fashion and Z Dream Motors. These you could also see right there as you come through. You also have the chance and opportunity to taste some of their products, and I tell you, you will not regret it at the end of the day. But ladies and gentlemen, it's still the UEFA Champions League final that we have right here, and I'm joined together in the studio by Alex Kabari as well as Blessing Thompson. Alex, how are you feeling right now?
Oh, well, it's quite the afternoon, Sas. Good afternoon to you. And the feeling is one of impatience. Yes, I'll put it that way. I cannot wait for exactly 1 hour and 34 minutes on the clock till kickoff. I can't wait to see how 90 minutes turn out over there in Hungary, Budapest, and I can't wait to see who is crowned champions. I have read articles upon articles about leading up to this Champions League final, and one of the ones that really stuck to me this morning was the question Luis Enrique was asked in his press conference, where one of the reporters, yes, one of the reporters, the journalist there, asked him, Arsenal are aiming to win this for the very first time in their history, just like Paris Saint-Germain were a year ago.
Don't you think they are more motivated?
Don't you think they are more motivated? And he said,
everybody.
He said we have the motivation to win it back to back. That has not been done. That has not been done in about 10 years since Real Madrid 2016-2017, which they went on to trip-it. So our motivation is bigger than theirs. It's just putting it out there that whatever you think Arsenal has to fill in or get as an accolade for themselves, something they've been missing, we have as much desire, if not more, to get it. So it just means 90 minutes of pure warfare and tactical brilliance, and we wait to see who comes out on top on that one.
All right, 90 minutes of big ambitions also. Who has got the biggest of ambitions? Come and show your ambition size right here. 5 p.m. is the time. I don't know if Blessing feels the same, but Blessing is more or less shivering. She's not an Arsenal fan. She's not a Paris Saint-Germain fan, but I don't know why she's shivering. Maybe maybe motivations now making her shake right here in the studio. Blessing, a very good evening to you, or good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon to you, Sas. Good afternoon, Alex. It is going to be. I think I'm shivering because of the pressure. The pressure of.
You're feeling it already.
I'm feeling the heat.
I can imagine how the players will be feeling at this point.
It is a very big one for them, Sas. It's a very big one. There are different things records to be broken. I mean, PSG will be trying to get it back to back. Arsenal the first time. I mean, this is the first time they're coming to the finals after 20 years. It is a huge bonus as for the both teams. They're going to be coming with the pressure. They're going to be coming with the fire. They're going to be coming with the momentum. And it is down, especially I would say it is down to who has more hunger to get it. Just like Luis Enrique said, they also have something to fight for. Arsenal are not the only ones going to break that record of getting the Champions League back to London for the first time. The PSG side also need to get it back to back. So every team would bring on their A game.
All right.
I can't feel the
You
pressure.
can't wait for it. You just cannot wait for it. But right here, we are definitely going to be waiting to get back on the show again, because we'll be going out pretty soon to pay some bills and play some commercials. And when we come back, it's going to be from now up until 5 p.m. The game starts, and we'll begin to see the sparks coming all the way from the Puskás Arena right there in Budapest. It's going to be Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal. So don't go nowhere. Today Sports Live will return shortly.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Dropping a cube, let the flavors flow. Watch every meal, steal the show. Terra, ooh, Terra. Aroma rising, filling the room. Turning dinners a joy to consume. Terra, ooh, Terra.
Terra Cube or Rap Joy. Unleash taste.
Mom's love is pure. She does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stews nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Emery instead of a Fabian Rui, you understand what he's trying to do.
All right.
If you see a Miles Lewis Skelly instead of maybe a Martin Zubimendi, or instead of he usually plays with just one attacking midfielder, and we usually see either Eze or Martin Odegaard. But then there has been lots of talks this week that both of them could start in the final. So that means if you are to start two attacking midfielders, it just tells you how much Mikel Arteta wants to come out and go for this game prior to the entire narrative and the speculations that he's obviously going to sit back and try to contain and absorb pressure. So I think I want to reserve a lot of comments down to the lineups. When the lineups are out, I think it will be plain.
It will be clearer.
It will be much clearer.
The intent of the manager.
Of the managers, yeah, at least from the team from the teams that are being put out. That is one part. Another part is execution. It doesn't always work as planned. You could put out a good team. Timber is just back, as you mentioned, Osas. Back
Achraf Hakimi
and
is
that's
back also.
Achraf Hakimi is also back, and that could see Ben White sit. That could also see
Ben White is
Christian
injured.
Mosquera sit out too. So I mean, there are lots of changes now. Timber has not played for a good 2 months now. It's a question of his fitness and how much trust Arteta is going to have in him. We know his quality, but is he going to come back and start in your biggest game, in probably your biggest game of the season, or are you going to go with someone who has had more game time, who seems to be more match fit, more match ready? So I mean, big calls at the end of the day by Mikel Arteta and also Luis Enrique too. We could say same for Achraf Hakimi, who has not played since that first leg against Bayern Munich. That's about a month. So how ready? We've seen him try out Zaire Emery, we've seen him try out Seni Mayulu in that right back position. What risk are you willing to take in this final, and how much of it is going to affect you, and even the way you set your team up? How much planning that has been put into team selections would be executed in the space of 90 minutes? And I think that is left to see. But just on a plain view, I think it is fair to say a team with just about 6-7 goals conceded entire tournament versus a team who has scored just about 30 would clearly tell you the intent of two. And it's not to say Mikel Arteta's men are way behind in goal scoring. They are not way behind in goal scoring, but we know the better or the strength of his game, the strength of his game plan, and we know exactly how Luis Enrique tends to suit his boys up. I will say though, just on the plain sheets, that Mikel Arteta's teams have always struggled with intense pressure. We've seen that in numerous games. And Paris Saint-Germain, I would say for the last 2 years, they've taken that crown off Liverpool's head. Liverpool were the team we all knew for gang pressing. Not anymore. We can give that title to Paris Saint-Germain over the course of the last 2 years. Enrique has trained every single person in his team. Like I said earlier, I've been seeing clips after clips after clips, and we saw Luis Enrique. That I think he
event called the UEFA Champions League, and we are getting set for what will be happening right there at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal. Yes, and I will be giving you how it had been, or how it has been right from the start of the season in the UEFA Champions League. That is, the season starts between these two teams. For Paris Saint-Germain, they have the tournament's top goal scoring record to their own. Call that for this season. 44 goals already scored by Paris Saint-Germain in the UEFA Champions League this season, as against 29 goals scored by Arsenal. But when it comes to goal conceding, it's Arsenal who has got the best defensive record. 22 goals losing a game. Yes, they did not lose a game in that particular one. Thierry Henry was part of that team that did that, and here he is saying if they win the UEFA Champions League, then this Arsenal team could be called the unforgettable.
Definitely the unforgettable, as they did what
no man has done.
It's not even what no man has
how
done.
Do they sing that? How do they sing it in church? The Lord has done what no man could do.
I said it was 22 years of humiliation for Arsenal fans. 22 years of premium banter from rival fans. You could even see the excitement when they won. They finally had the Premier League trophy in their hands, and now coming over to the Champions League, says they are unbeaten. And I think it's only 9 teams that have been able to get the Champions League title being unbeaten, and Arsenal might be doing that this evening. They might be doing that. So there is definitely no comparison. There is definitely no arguments with Henry. What he's saying is correct. They are going to be getting
unforgettable.
They're going to be getting the Premier League title and maybe the Champions League title,
and doing it in an invincible manner.
They are going to be unbeaten if they are getting it. So they are definitely going to be the forgettable, just like Henry said. There is no argument with what he said.
All right, can Arsenal do what Thierry Henry has just said, being the unforgettable? If they get to win the UEFA Champions League, then they would have done that as the Invincibles, and also they've got the English Premier League title right there in their covers, and that could aim them the title, the unforgettable. But it's going to be a huge one, a huge fight. You just cannot come into a strong man's house and tie him up without a fight. Even the Bible says so at this point. But for Arsenal, it's been a busy season for Arsenal, a very, very busy season. This season, Arsenal has got 33rd. They have 33, or they are 33rd in the competitive games this season. They've been very, very busy, playing about 56 matches in total. That's for Arsenal. For Arsenal, they've got about 9 players who have put in 3,000 minutes plus this season, as against Paris Saint-Germain, who for Ousmane Dembele being the best player in for the Parisians, he was only there for 9 out of 34 domestic league matches. So what Enrique has been doing was, Oga, rest, come and do Champions League, let the smaller boys do the league on. Do you think that Alex, do you think this would play a role in today's final? Because they seem to be very fresh, coming off like fresh bread. Yes, that's coming into this UEFA Champions League final against an Arsenal who has got players drawn to the limits. The likes of Declan Rice, they've been drawn to the limits this particular season, playing too many games. That David Raya has been in goal for Arsenal more times than any other player right there in the Arsenal setup. Do you think this will play any role, or do you think, just like, would I want to say the devil's advocate here now, it could serve as a blessing in disguise, having Arsenal touching the ball more than the likes of Ousmane Dembele, who have been far away from the ball, and that could play a role for Arsenal getting the victory later on this evening? Well,
even Mikel Arteta did say, he addressed it, and he was trying to say it's not a spite on the rest of the leagues, because he spoke about Vincent Kompany being able to rest his team. That was right before the UEFA Champions League semi-finals. He spoke about Luis Enrique being able to rest his team, that he has not been afforded such space, or would I say ability, or that grace to be able to rest some of your starters while being in a title race. And that all came down to the loss versus Manchester City, which saw them in that tumultuous position where it looked like history was about to be repeating itself, with them missing out on yet another Premier League title. But at the end of the day, they recollected themselves. But while he did make those statements, I think you could say they were very, very factual, just based off recent records. I mean, look at how Paris Saint-Germain were able to rest their key players. Like you said, Ousmane Dembele played about 17 games all season. 9 of them he was starters. He ended up winning the Ligue 1 Player of the Year ahead of Esteban Lepau. We saw a PSG team made up of 9 PSG players in the French Ligue 1 team of the season. 9 players, and then there were lots of question marks around that team, because everybody was expecting to see one player or the other, like Kofi, the Angers goalkeeper, who has had a good season, and he was not there. He was not in that team. So as much as he has all but just walked to that title, at the same time, you have to also give credit to the quality of the team. Yes, you can also say, I mean, two things or two truths can coexist. You could praise the Premier League for having such competitors that it is always going to make it a very tumultuous season for you. No game is a walkover. But at the same time, you can also put the pressure on the Ligue 1 teams for not performing as well as you'd have expected them to. The likes of RC Lens, who were just right behind them, and then all but gave them a free walk to their Ligue 1 title. So Arteta has a lot of he does have a lot of truth in what he's saying. But when it comes down to a final, I would say I would rather have fresh legs.
All right.
Ahead of a final. Why? Because fresh legs have the quality to deliver what is expected.
Okay.
Fresh legs over tired legs. But then at the same time, there's a factor of those fresh legs. Have they been fit for a period of time? Have they been training? It is not a Hakimi/Timber situation.
All right.
Both of them look like they were being rushed back basically for this final.
Okay.
Hakimi should have already been joining up with the Moroccan squad. But he's here because of a UCL final. We know exactly how that is. It's just like Davies.
Okay.
There was a chance Davies would have played the UCL final had Bayern made it through. But right now he's in the Canadian camp. There's a lot of things to it. The boy over there, Como, the Argentinian, Nico Paz. He was asked to play their final league game of the season while having an injury. But Argentina said they did not want to risk him ahead of the World Cup.
All right.
So it was left for the player to decide, and he said, no problem, I'll stick to the national team. He went for Argentina, and at the end of it, all things turned out well because Como still secured
The
Champions
qualification.
League football. So it's those little dilemmas in between. But at the same time, like I said, it's not a player returning from an injury and being hurried back in time to get match fitness for an important game.
Okay.
That is not the case in this instance. It's more of like players who have been active. Fabian Ruiz has been fit. He wasn't fit for the first 6-7 months of the season, and Warren Zaire-Emery took his place in that Paris Saint-Germain midfield. He's been fit for the last 3-4 months. How many games has Fabian Ruiz played? How many has he started? You'd barely even notice him. He's still a key part. He's been called up to the Spain national team for the World Cup. So he's still a key part of the team. There's no disputing that. But how many minutes has he played? His minutes are being managed.
Okay.
So Arteta does have a point when he says they have the luxury to be able to do that. To be able to rest as many as possible. Ousmane Dembele, we spoke about him. Desiree Doué, and that injury he also picked up too, has come back, and time after time after time, every Paris Saint-Germain match I'm watching, as long as he's in the Champions League, we are going to see Desiree Doué most of the times come off the bench. And if it is in the Ligue 1, we are going to see, we might not even see him for an entire game. We might not see him for 2 games. So he has had that ability. Look at Matvei Sofanov. He was supposed to be the second choice goalie. He's currently first. He's currently ahead of the man they signed from Lille, Lucas Chevalier. The defense line, Pacho and Marquinhos. They bought Elias Abani for 55, and he's not a starter from Bournemouth. He plays their Ligue 1 matches. Lucas Beraldo plays their Ligue 1 matches. Lucas Hernandez plays their Ligue 1 matches. These are the luxuries that they are able to afford.
What's the man in front?
Gonzalo Ramos. They also have a very fantastic dribbler in terms of take-on success this season. Kangin Lee is in the top 10.
Yeah.
He doesn't start.
He plays only.
He plays Ligue 1. So what kind of space?
So are we going to be owing the brilliance of Paris Saint-Germain to a robust squad depth that they've got?
They do have a robust squad depth.
Paris Saint-Germain against Arsenal, who has got a better squad depth chemistry, or call that the robustness of their squad depth?
It depends on, if we talk about chemistry, it has to be Arsenal. Arteta has tinkered with that squad very well in such a way that almost every player, both starter and non-starter, have played with themselves to a level of understanding. Lewis Kelly has come in at the end of the season and played 6-7 straight games. Before that, we saw Martin Zubimendi. He was their mainstay, even scoring goals. If we flash back to late last season, there was a striker called Mikel Merino, who is not even a striker. Victor Gyökeres can do the job when he's needed. Gabriel Jesus, we did see him, flashes of brilliance. I can remember him the away game at Inter Milan, that 3-1 win for Arsenal. That was all Gabriel Jesus. He was absolutely brilliant. 2 goals, 1 assist in that game. When he's called upon cup matches, he always still finds a way to deliver. Madueke can play alongside Ben White. He could play alongside Mosquera. So in terms of chemistry, they have that. You have to give them that advantage. When you compare that to a Paris Saint-Germain team where Ibrahim Mbaye and Njantu has played about 20 Ligue 1 games this season, where is the chemistry? They've played more games. You've seen Seni Mayulu starting at right back, starting at left back. They are all over the place. So as much as you understand that, yes, that team is a team that can absolutely do well, they can compete. If we are to talk about chemistry, strictly chemistry or such, then you do have to give Arsenal that chemistry. But in terms of depth in necessary areas, I don't think Arsenal can afford to take off
Bukayo
Saka and bring on maybe a non-Madueke, even if we know he might be impactful in some ways. They will take off a
Declan Rice and bring in a Christian Nogard.
Yeah, they will take off a Desiree Doué. Paris Saint-Germain, will take off a Desiree Doué, take off a Dembele without batting an eye, and bring in Barcola, and the same attacking presence will be felt. Maybe not as effective, but they still have as much tenacity in their attack. Ekangin Lee, like I did mention, top 10 for successful dribbles and take on success. So you have to look at this team in terms of depth. I've mentioned how many players are Vitinha, Fabian Ruiz, João Neves. These players are basically kept on the bench, and the rest of them step into the team, and they are being converted and used in different positions as the manager sees fit, and they all deliver.
All right.
So one is that team chemistry that you spoke about when it has to do with depth, and then the other one is just the all-round team depth. And I think when you have to look at position after position, can Kepa do what Matvei Safanov has done since stepping in for Lucas Chevalier? I don't think Kepa can do that. Maybe the defense line is the only place you could argue, but in Ligue 1, Ilya Zabani and Lucas Beraldo have been pretty solid too. They can hold their own. So if we went depth for depth, position by their positional average, then you'd find out that Paris Saint-Germain would win that squad depth battle. But at the end of the day, it's more than that. It's also down to tactics. Yes, you have players who are gassed out, who have competed and played every single minute, and the only time they got rest was on Sunday, because the job was done in the Premier League.
All right.
So how are you going to utilize them today to make sure that these players deliver to their full potential? And I think that's what's left to see us as.
All right, what's left to see, and but I just want to update you with the fact that these teams, talking about Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal, have met 7 times, and they've shared 2 wins evenly between themselves, and they have got 3 draws. So it's going to be definitely going to be a KG one. Would want to bring to you what the various managers had to say before we go to the lineups, because it's currently out for us to know those who will be doing the business from 5 p.m. But for the managers of the various sides, we had Paris Saint-Germain's Luis Enrique talk about motivation going into this particular one, when he was asked, just like what Alex said, when he was asked that Arsenal are heavily motivated coming here to win it for the first time, and he said, yeah, we've won it for the first time, and we are also double motivated going in here to win it back to back. Let's listen to Luis Enrique as he speaks about this particular encounter.
Team better than last season, because maybe this team can do them better than last season?
I think we can do much more things than last year, but we did it because they oblige us to do it.
Yeah, I understand.
We prefer to get the ball, we prefer to keep the ball, but when you have to adapt, because the other side is better than you during moments of the match, you have to adapt and you have to defend even better. I think we did that clearly. We defend much better Chelsea than we did in the final of the World Cup. We defend better Liverpool.
Start second half.
Yes.
Second leg.
And we did the same against Bayern Munich. We defend much better second match than the first one. I think if we could improve, that doesn't mean that we don't want to keep the ball and trying to play in the same idea, but being much powerful in defense, I think it was key.
Yes, and for Mikel Arteta, he also had his say about this particular encounter between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal.
We're going to prepare that game with the intention to win and write a new story in the club's history, that's for sure. And we know what it's going to mean. We need to earn it. We need to prepare so well. I'm really confident that we're going to get there in the best possible place. And it's going to be for 90 minutes showtime at the biggest stage that you can play in club competition against a tough opponent.
All right, for former Arsenal manager Arsene Wenger, he has thrown his weight behind the Arsenal setup, saying that it's going to be a cagey one, but Arsenal will definitely come out victorious from this particular one. And for Opta Supercomputer, we always go to Opta Supercomputer because these days it gets to predict a lot. I don't know why Priya was looking at me, but maybe he's expecting that I will be saying Opta said Arsenal was going to win. But Opta has given Paris Saint-Germain 56% chance of winning this particular encounter as against Arsenal's 44%. But let me still stick with you, Alex, on this particular one before we go to the lineup. You've heard the managers, you've heard exactly what is on their mind as it stands right now. You talked about bringing the lineup first of all before you'll be able to make your calls at this point. Okay, maybe I'll just run through the lineup. For Paris Saint-Germain, they are up in a 4-3-3 formation with Matvey Safonov in goal. There's Ashraf Hakimi, Makios, we've got William Pacho, and Mendes, the four men in the defense line. Then in the midfield, there's João Neves, Vitinha, and Fabian Ruiz. And up front, as expected, is Desire Doué. We've got the man in the middle, Ousmane Dembele, and Kivishas Kvaratskhelia coming in from the left-hand side. 4-3-3 formation obviously means that it's going to be attack, attack, and attack. For Arsenal, they line up in a 4-2-3-1 formation with David Raya in goal. There is Hincapié, Pero Hincapié, there is Gabriel Magalhaes, there is William Saliba, and there is Christian Mosquera at the right-hand side of the defense. And in front of them, Miles Lewis-Kelly is partnering with Declan Rice. Then in front of both, you have Leandro Trossard, you've got Martin Odegaard and Bukayo Saka. And Kai Havertz is the man that starts for Arsenal. On the bench for Paris Saint-Germain, there is Lucas Baraldo, there is Ilya Zabani, there is Gonzalo Ramos, there is Lee Kang-in, there is Hernandez, there is Seni Mayolo, there is also Brady Bacola, there is Chevalier, there is Zaire Emery, there is Ibrahim Mbaye and Renato Marin. And for us now, Gabriel Jesus is on the bench, Ebere Chieze is there, Gabriel Martinelli is there, Julian Timbers is on the bench, we've got Kepa Arrizabalaga on the bench, there is Victor Gyökeres, there is Christian Noga, there is Noni Madueke, Mikel Merino is on the bench, there is Ricardo Calafiori, there is Martin Zubimendi and Max Daumann. And talking about Mikel Merino, is he going to be having a chance in this particular encounter? Now you have the lineup talking to you, Alex, right there. Oh yeah, give me your take from your crystal ball.
Okay, my crystal ball is going to need a few more minutes to really digress.
You asked for
digress
lineup.
Everything. I want to. Now it's like the whole process of digesting food, after swallowing and everything.
Right.
Yeah, I need to take some time to really. But just straight to it. The lineups set out by both Mikel Arteta and Luis Enrique. Like I said, they were going to tell us everything. I suggested Warren Zaire-Emery starting in midfield, and he did not. Fabian Ruiz got the nod, João Neves and Vitinha. So we are seeing that same midfield trio as we saw last year in the final. And just a quick one. This is the same Paris team, unchanged, except for Gianluigi Donnarumma. There's something I mentioned about teams that want to win titles. They try to keep their team together. That chop and change does not always work. Real Madrid started the same starting 11 for 3 straight finals. They won all 3. It's all about that. You could see the City dominance under Pep Guardiola. Yeah. There's a natural reason for that. The City dominance under Pep Guardiola saw a certain caliber of players, where only one at most will leave the club. There was always one name. It was never more than one. From Vincent Kompany to David Silva to Fernandinho to Sergio Aguero, they left season after season to allow the board to replace these players. They could not in one transfer window allow Kun Aguero to go at the same time. What am I trying to say? You try to keep the same players playing together with the chemistry that they already have, chop and change where you need to, infuse the team with youth when you have to, and you're definitely going to pick up results. And that is what Luis Enrique has done now with this same starting 11. Well, like I did say, Mikel Arteta opting on the other hand, opting for a Miles Lewis Skelly will tell you how he chooses to approach the game. Now he wants that midfield to be more stable, more balanced. Martin Zubimendi is going to do more of the risky passes, more of the progressive ball attempts, trying to feed the ball into the forward line more. But it's going to be completely different when you have a Miles Lewis Skelly in that team, because he's a ball carrier and he complements Declan Rice so well, where maybe his passing may not be the best thing about his game, but he's still got more than enough in his arsenal to help him push that to just help him balance and orchestrate that midfield alongside Declan Rice. So I mean, you could expect that midfield to do very well on their own. You'd expect them to not struggle and whatnot. I think you'd still expect them to hold their own. The defense line is basically made up of 4 centre backs. That tells you everything you need to know about Mikel Arteta in this game. If you play a little with Calafiori, you understand that he's a man that likes to venture forward. He likes to be involved in the attacking phase in the final third. Calafiori did not start. Piero Hincapié got the nod. So I mean, Osas is pretty clear on paper exactly what Mikel Arteta is trying to do. Now, what he has in that midfield 3 and that lone man up top, which I have to admit, I'm a bit surprised he opted for Kai Havertz, but I understand the dynamics behind it. Why? Because Gyökeres needs a little bit more service.
But I thought he was going to explore Gyökeres' bullish nature.
He's not going to be bullish on Pacho. No, he's not going to be bullish on Pacho. But I've barely seen anyone come up against Pacho and win. He's just a very.
Are you talking about the Gyökeres? Are you talking about
he's just a very strong
who bullied the centre backs of Atletico Madrid?
The centre backs of Atletico Madrid are not as strong as William Pacho, particularly in recent months. No, I can go ahead and call it right now. Robin Lenormand.
Okay.
Matteo Ruggeri.
Okay.
And who else is that? Who else would we call from that? Maybe a Hermoso.
Okay.
No, Hermoso has left. That's Jose Maria Gimenez.
Okay.
That looks like an age squad too. Mark Pubil.
Okay.
If you had to add him there, I don't think any of them would really compare with the strength that William Pacho has. Pacho is a bully. I know him for bullying centre forwards.
How many centre forwards who have grit has he bullied of recent?
I know a lot of. Haaland struggled against him last season. I know City were very, very poor.
City were poor.
He ended 4-2.
Did Harry Kane struggle against him?
Haaland struggled against him. You could make an argument for that. It's just that the nature of that first leg was purely goal scoring.
All right.
So if we want to cherry pick, we would probably find fault with every player out there. If we were to cherry pick, we'd find fault with every player out there, because a 5-4 score line indicates fluid attack, but it also indicates too many mistakes, too many gaps, someone being out of position, someone not playing the way they are expected to play. It indicates a lot of things. But Osas, just going off paper, like I said, it's surprising to see Havertz start, but I understand the dynamism Kai Havertz gives you, where he's able to still do as many things as Gyökeres can do in terms of pressing, in terms of link-up play, maybe not like you mentioned, the ability for what's that called again? The hold-up play. Maybe not the ability for hold-up play that Gyökeres has. His skill is almost unmatched. How many strikers can do what Gyökeres does from hold-up play, where you put your back? I think the only person I can remember being as good as that was Romelu Lukaku, where once he puts his back up against you, you're not getting the ball. His hold-up play is immaculate. There's also another young boy at Inter, Pio Esposito. Those are the only ones that come to mind when it comes to hold-up play. Haaland tries, but maybe sometimes it's a 50-50 battle, because it's not really his core strength. He has other strengths, and he doesn't always go for a hold-up play. So Gyökeres leads in that department, and like I said, he's world class too, or at least world class material in that department. But Havertz gives you dynamism, and then there's also this one thing too. There's also this one thing where we know very well what Kai Havertz has done in a Champions League final. We know very well what Kai Havertz has been or has done in a Champions League final with Chelsea. It is so obvious that Kai Havertz has that experience. He's been in a final. He scored the winning goal for Chelsea Football Club in a Champions League final. And as much as you say luck doesn't always strike twice, but these are the kind of players you need. He's been in that situation. He decided the situation when he was in it the last time.
Right.
Although you could point out to excellent performances from N'Golo Kante, Mason Mount, the likes of Ben Chilwell in that final, and defensive soliditude of Thiago, Rudiger, and the likes of them. But he was still that person that got that nod over Victor Gyökeres, and Mikel Arteta has gone and has stuck with his team. So that what that fully means is that front four has basically the attack to themselves, barring set pieces, barring the long throws, barring the corner kicks.
Right.
Where you would need the big ones, of course, to also storm forward and cause some troubles and cause problems. Other than that, the weight of Arsenal's attack going forward is going to be on those four. Now, I promise you, if Arteta was to go behind by halftime, he will need to respond, and he'll respond with changes in kind, because at that moment, 4 centre-backs can no longer be allowed on the pitch. For you, it's a huge mistake. You're down by 1, you have about 45, 40, 30 minutes to play. 4 centre-backs cannot be on the pitch anymore.
Right.
So it's simply set up a defensive strategy, watch what Paris is going to do in the first 10 minutes of the game, and know exactly which of your planned approach is going to be executed. So on paper, not an even side. I would always like to favor the attacking side a little bit more, but Arsenal have proven that they are defensively resolute, and it is going to be very, very hard to break them down as long as they maintain that absolute cage of a defense there, and make sure that they are not prone to mistakes from the Paris Saint-Germain intense pressure. Then it's going to be a more even game than I am anticipating. But I do expect Paris to have more of the ball, to have more attempts. It all takes down to who takes that initiative to go for it and to get that go-ahead goal. Because I think it is going to be hugely decided. In the last 15 editions of the Champions League, the team who has scored first has gone on to win it, 14 times? So it's always going to be the decider at the end of the day. Who takes the initiative and who gets that go-ahead goal.
All right, a lot there said by Alex Kabari, talking about that game, which will be up and running in a couple of minutes from now. Call that 48 minutes from now. So we are still counting down to the UEFA Champions League final between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal. Do not forget that the Today FM sports crew will be at Amora Resort to watch that game with the fans, and you can make your way down there. Remember, Amora Resort is just somewhere around First Mechanic. So on your way to Choba, you can drop off at First Mechanic, then you cross over and pick or board a bike, and it will take you straight up to Amora Resort, where you would see the Today FM sports crew members. Remember that this was brought together by Amora Resorts. We also have partnership from Go Reach, Prime Cottage Homes, a Gyms Exchange, Sushi Bites, and more. We also have Case Fashion as well as Z Dream Motors. You could go there, and we've got lots and lots of giveaways as well as prizes to be won at the center. So, still talking about the UEFA Champions League. The lineup is out. I've reeled out the guys who will be doing the business right there. And Blessing Thompson, it's looking like almost every person there is going to be a standout performer later on this evening. But who is going to be your standout performer for Paris Saint-Germain as well as for Athletic, call that Arsenal?
As the lineup is up, and by the lineup you know that PSG are actually coming to attack, and Arsenal is actually coming to be more conservative and defensive. My standout for PSG, I think that Dembele and Kvaratskhelia would come out again. Dembele, he's the Ballon d'Or winner. We already saw him during the last edition of the Champions League final. We saw how he performed, and even this edition, we have seen how he has been performing. Now, Kvaratskhelia, he's the highest goal scorer. I think he's the highest goal scorer for this year's Champions League. Yes. For Paris Saint-Germain. He has been bringing in the goals. He has been good on all forms. And he's going to be there again starting today. So I think that these two men are going to bring out their A game. I think they're going to be the standout players in the PSG side, the attacking side. And then for Arsenal, I think I would like to go with Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka, the star boy of Arsenal. Okay. He has been there. He has been there with Arsenal. He has been there with Mikel Arteta. He knows what it means for them to have come this far.
In fact, before this particular game, one of the journalists had to pass a tab to him where he saw a couple of posts from Arsenal fans, and everyone was calling on Bukayo Saka to deliver this to Arsenal.
He's that big for Arsenal. He's that kind of player that knows the tradition of Arsenal. He has been there with this Arsenal side. He knows when to step up.
In fact, I was broken by one of the fans. He said he's 31 years old, and he said he has watched Bukayo Saka right from the academy.
Yes, he has been there.
See, that Bukayo Saka is not up to 31, but he inspires him at 31. So if he can bring this home, that he knows that he would definitely be inspiring more persons who are 31 and above right there in North London. A huge one. He
would definitely be inspiring. He's going to be there in that attacking lineup. We see that the Arsenal side, they are defensive. But then we have the likes of Bukayo Saka there, Kai Havertz, and the rest of them that are going to be taking that front line. Right now, I'm giving that to Bukayo Saka. And then I would like to call David Raya.
Okay. Meaning he will come under
he has to be there. He has to be there. I mean, the PSG side, they are attacking minded. So you know when they are bringing in the pressure. Yes, the Arsenal defense is very good, very solid. You can say they are the best defense right now in the world. You can give that to them. Yes, you can give that to the Arsenal defense. But there are some goals that would go past the defense. And it is going to be resting on the shoulders of David Raya. I think he's the best goalkeeper. He won the Golden Gloves in the Premier League this season. He's going to be called upon again. And Arsenal, they've just considered only 6 goals. Just 6 goals. So you can give that credit also to David Raya, their goalkeeper. PSG side, they have scored 44 goals. They are just 1 goal short of Barcelona that has done that. They're holding the record right now. So David Raya is going to come under immense pressure, intense pressure. Take nothing away from his defenders. They are very good, but there are some balls that would definitely pass them, and that is where he's going to be called upon. So for PSG, I would say Kvaratskhelia and Dembele. Then for Arsenal, David Raya and Bukayo Saka.
All right, so that's for Blessing Thompson. She says the standout players for Paris Saint-Germain are going to be Kvaratskhelia as well as Ousmane Dembele. And for Arsenal, she's looking at Bukayo Saka and David Raya in goal for Arsenal. It's time for us to take your reactions before we head down to Budapest to see exactly what will be happening right there. And the phone line currently is open right now, 0810-951-0951. Yes, 0810-951-0951. You've heard a lot from us right here. Who is going to win this tactical battle at the end of 90 minutes, which kickstarts from 5 p.m.? Is it going to be the tactical juggernaut, call him Luis Enrique of Paris Saint-Germain, or would it be Mikel Arteta? Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good evening.
Welcome, Kablo Barry.
Yeah, Champions League this evening. What's that? As if you can know me, I'll be one kind of person when I like to predict football. Go for him because maybe waiting you predict for months. Maybe waiting if you happen for pitch. Football and everything, it happen for pitch. Now 11-11. So on your good day, they say banana go come out your teeth. So like this today football like this, me, I just want to sit down, watch the ball with normal mind and small bias join. Where the bias come from? I just want to make my elder brothers, because yesterday, even though our day was not good, because we lose one of our cousin brother like that.
Oh, so sorry.
Everybody was together, and all of them were Arsenal fans. So we really don't talk much about the football based on what happened. But
as a little sympathy, I pray that maybe Arsenal could win so that maybe that one can lighten up their mood. Yes. But for me to predict who will win or who will not win, I cannot tell you, but I just wish the better teams to win. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Akablo Barry, for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Yes, that's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Barry Digiadom. The radio
my
governor.
Name is Barry Digiadom,
Welcome.
the radio governor.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. Well, PSG Arsenal. I feel Arsenal just won the league some few days ago, and they are still in that mood of celebration. I feel storming into this match, they are not ready to face PSG. And I think PSG will beat them in this match. PSG will take all the glory today. They will win the Champions League trophy because they have more experience than Arsenal. They won it last year, and they will still win it this time around. I'm beating my chest that Arsenal cannot beat PSG today. Yes, and they will not beat PSG today. Let Arsenal fans, let them not overconfidence because PSG is going to beat them. I'm confident that they will beat them today. Thank you. I'm going for a 3-0 win in favor of PSG.
A 3-0 win in favor of PSG. Barry Digiadom said that. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. As the phone line still remains open, you can air your thoughts right now. In a couple of minutes, we'll cross over to Amora to hear what's exactly going on right there, because the heat is already mounting. Yes, the pressure is mounting. The moment is insane right there. But we're taking the calls right now. Keep the calls coming in. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Yes, good evening.
Welcome. What's the name?
Yeah, Nwoke Junior calling from Obibo.
Nwoke Junior from Obibo. Welcome. What do you have for us?
Right.
Who is winning, Arsenal or Paris Saint-Germain?
I give it to Arsenal. 1-0 is going to be an offset. I know the bookmakers are giving it to PSG, but it's not going to be like that.
Okay.
It's 1-0. It's 1-0 game.
That's a good one there. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Who wins the tactical battle that would come through, that will unfold later on this evening? I'll call that in a couple of minutes from now when Paris Saint-Germain takes on Arsenal. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Okay, yes, I was actually waiting for that man to talk. So now that he has spoken.
Who is that?
Now I've confidence. Barry
Barry Digiadom.
Now after listening to him, I now have the confidence that Arsenal will win that match. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. It's heating up already. We have on our screens right now Solomon Kalou, as he's there as for the punditry duties right there in Budapest, as he's been interviewed right there. And it's like, yes, the stage is already set at the moment. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
How
yes,
are you doing?
Very well, and you?
Okay, this is Mazi Ogadema.
Mazi Ogadema, welcome to the show. Welcome. Arsenal or Paris Saint-Germain?
My advice to Arsenal. I hope you are Arsenal fan, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, today is a war. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but I just want to give them advice.
Okay.
So this is war. So it's not war of AK-47. They should go with the weapon of mass destruction, missile. Whatever they are play on, to make sure they destroy PSG today. They should do it. They should go with it. Machine gun, weapon of mass destruction, or missile, anything to make sure that they bring down as Chelsea did to them as the World Club Cup. They should not be afraid of PSG because they are called Arsenal. That means they have all the old weapons. in their Arsenal. So
all right.
I wish them good luck.
All right. Thank you so much for
That's
your.
what I have.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Hello. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Yeah. Good evening. Name, location. All right, we lost that call right there. Keep the calls coming in. 0810-951-0951. Yes, that's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Who gets to win it? It's a couple of minutes from now. Call that 35 minutes from now. We'll have the players on the pitch of play right there at the Puskás Arena in Budapest to slog it all out. 90 minutes for greatness to take place. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Hello, anyone home? All right, lost that call there. A very good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Spotlight, this is Mr. Julius calling from
Mr. Julius, are you an Arsenal fan?
Well, I'm supporting Arsenal.
You're supporting Arsenal. Very good, very good. So, what do you see from your crystal ball?
Yes, and my prayer is that Arsenal should win.
All right.
So I'm rooting for Arsenal to win by one goal, a lone goal, either from a set piece, a goal from a set piece.
All right. Okay.
The game.
Okay. All right. So that set piece coming to deliver Arsenal today.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. All right. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Name, location, submission.
Hello.
Good evening. I can hear you. What's your name? All right. We lost that call there. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Good evening.
Welcome. Welcome. What's the name?
Queen from Port Harcourt.
Queen from Port Harcourt. Good to have you on the show. We usually don't have ladies on the show, but I don't know what to do for you today. But Queen, first of all, are you an Arsenal fan?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's it. So, beautiful. It's going to be very beautiful later on this evening. Queen, I'm assuring you that you will smile after 90 minutes.
Amen.
Say amen to that.
Now.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
Bye.
All right. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good evening. My name is Prince, and I'm coming from
Prince.
Ukuta.
All right, Prince
Yes,
from
Prince.
Rumukuta. Welcome. What do you have for us?
I guess you are an Arsenal fan, right?
Obviously, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Yeah, I'm Chelsea fan.
Okay. Oh yeah, bring it.
Today,
Mm.
you see that 3-0 beat PSG for Club World Cup.
Mm.
Now, what if PSG will beat Arsenal today? 3-0.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's okay. It's coming from an Arsenal fan. From a Chelsea fan. So we take it. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Let me start this first. Arsenal. The Arsenal in PSG cannot be able to defeat the Arsenal.
The Arsenal in PSG. See, that's a word for Sunday morning. That's word for Sunday morning. Yes, the Arsenal in PSG cannot defeat the Arsenal in Arsenal.
The Arsenal in Arsenal.
I feel you, brother.
They cannot.
Mm.
So Arsenal all the way. I've been listening to you a lot, and then I've been able to understand the tactical of what Mateta is coming up with. But in as much as I know that Kai Havertz is starting ahead of
Victor Gyökeres,
I wanted him to bully that defense, to create space for that of
Bukayo Saka and Leandro Trossard.
Yeah, and because I know already the chemistry they want to play today. Let me tell you one chemistry I've been lost in Arsenal is the chemistry within Bukayo Saka and that of Martin Odegaard.
All right.
That chemistry has been missing. And I tell you for a fact that chemistry will come back today.
Mm.
You will see the captain that will be doing the business. And that is why I wanted Gyökeres. That was why I needed Gyökeres to start that match today to pull them back. But anyway, let's see the result.
Okay.
But I said the Arsenal in PSG
cannot stop the Arsenal in Arsenal.
Cannot.
I hear you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. All right, you can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. As I said, pretty soon we'll cross over to Amora to get the feel of what's happening from there. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, you can watch the UEFA Champions League final with the Today FM sports crew right there at Amora Resort. It's somewhere around First Mechanic. On your way to Choba, you can drop off at First Mechanic, crossover and board a bike, and that will take you to Amora Resort, where we will be having it happen big right there. Yes, the UEFA Champions League finals, Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal, and on our screens already is getting down to business as the formalities are there, and we are hoping that very soon we'll have the game up and running. Benjamin Mina is right here in the studio, and he has been giving me negative vibes from my left-hand side. Not my right-hand side, my left-hand side. He has been giving me negative vibes since the one where they never win before, the one winner now. See, Rome, the building of Rome started one day. Yes, it's one day Arsenal will win it. Then start counting others. Real Madrid started winning the UEFA Champions League one day. So it could be Arsenal's day, but share your thoughts with us. I know that you're not going to be happy with Arsenal anyway.
What's a small Premier League Arsenal win? I don't do motivational speaker. Which one be Rome is not beauty day. This is not a day for Arsenal. This is 120 something years. Arsenal not won the Champions League. And some of them they thought, hey, this one they bring out quotes. PSG cannot win the Arsenal in Arsenal. They have this one.
The Arsenal in PSG cannot overcome the Arsenal in Arsenal.
Made them fair beat on now. Then tomorrow, no be same this day go dey. Thank God say we come work tomorrow. We go here be Arsenal fans. Get ready. Now my wife had the pity. She be Arsenal fan. And she had the pity. I'll see carry her go ask. I go do. But the truth is, it's going to be a cracker, right? It's going to be a game. The lineups are out. David Raya in goal. William Saliba, Christian Moscara, Pedro Henkapi, Gabriel Mangalesh, Bukayo Saka, Martin Odegaard, the captain, Leandro Trossard, Kai Havertz starting ahead of Victor Gyökeres, Declan Rice in the heart of the midfield, and Kai Havertz,
Miles Lewis Kelly
in the midfield, pairing with Declan Rice there. And for PSG, it's their second final. See, they've had a monster of squad when they had the likes of Lionel Messi, Kylian Mbappe, and what's his name now? Neymar. There. And they didn't win it. They won it when they had the likes of the young guns, Doe and Co. But I see this game, the two goalkeepers will be in action. They would have to be in action, and the better keeper gets to win it. For David Raya, can we see if he's going to continue what he's doing in the Premier League? If the biggest stage in club football he would not be nervous when manning the sticks in the biggest stage in club football. And for the keeper of Paris Saint-Germain, this is the last game, the last final was a walk in the park for PSG. This is going to be a more competitive final than what they had last time. And for Arsenal, I wish them best of luck. Go do England proud, go do London proud. But at the end of the day, listen, I don't want Arsenal to win the Champions League.
Okay.
Not now. I want Arsenal to win the Champions League when my son is doing his convocation. That's when I want it. Osas.
All right, Benjamin. Yeah, see, the Lord would surprise you later on this evening. But ladies and gentlemen,
answer my prayers.
No, he will surprise you. He will surprise you, definitely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the phone line still remains open. You can join us on the conversation as we continue to look at the build-up to that game between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal. It's the UEFA Champions League final. In a couple of minutes, that's about 27 minutes from now, we'll have the players get to the turf and exchange pleasantries as well as trade tackles right there. So you can still share your thoughts, 0810-951-0951. And you can also join us talking about us, the Today FM Sports Crew. You can join us as we will be watching the UEFA Champions League match, final match live right there at Amora Resort. So I'll tell you where Amora is when we come back from taking this call. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Hello. Good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's me, Osas.
Oh, Osas. My namesake. You said you're going to be there at Amora.
I'm there now.
Oh, you're currently there. That's good. That's good. That's
Where
good.
are you guys now?
Some of us are there. Somto is there. Henry is there. We've got other members of the crew right there. I'm still on air. I'll be there in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, my recharge card yesterday, you people promised me. I've not seen it.
All right. It will definitely be given to you. Yes, it will be given to you today.
Right. Okay.
All right.
We are here catching form.
All right. That's good. That's good. Good to know. Right there. So the fun never stops. It's still going on right there at Amura Resorts. So if you are around and you want to watch the UEFA Champions League final, yes, Paris Saint-Germain up against Arsenal, you can just take a stroll to Amura Resorts, and you will do that with the Today FM sports crew. As we are there. Some of us are there already. I will be there in a couple of minutes, and we'll watch the UEFA Champions League final together. God being merciful, Arsenal lifts the trophy and we'll celebrate together. Yes, the best way to celebrate is with your haters. Yes, that's the best way to celebrate, and we can do it at the end of the day. Benjamin Mina is watching me with that bombastic side eye. I don't care. Good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life.
Good evening.
Welcome, welcome.
I'm calling from Engrozo. I'm Timothy.
Timothy, welcome to the show.
Yes. Timothy, people don't know how to analyze football. Today, Arsenal is going to win PSG 4-1.
4 goals to 1.
1.
Mm.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm Arsenal fan 20 years today.
All right.
That's what is going to happen now.
All right.
That's
All right.
what is going to happen.
Okay.
So take note.
Okay.
If Arsenal win, people will buy me something.
Sure. We'll do that. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. He says he has been an Arsenal fan for 20 years. It's a huge one. See, being an Arsenal fan for 20 years, you are more or less like, it's a long walk to glory.
Definitely a long walk.
A long walk to glory. As in, it's more than what Mandela went through. Nelson Mandela. You are the Mandela of our time.
This is the first time he's going to be seeing his club side lifting the Premier League, and then maybe the Champions League in a few minutes. Well, that is a really long one. You deserve to be compensated.
You deserve to be compensated. Arsenal fan for 20 years.
20 years. A long go.
20 years of all the sufferings, heartbreak. It's huge. Banter.
From rival fans.
Huge one there. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Hey, good afternoon to you.
We greet you. Welcome.
My name is Jerry calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome to the show. What do you have for us? Who's winning this Champions League final?
I'm saying 5-3.
5-3 in favor of who?
PSG.
Hey, all right. Okay. It's your prediction.
Because Arsenal cannot stand the attack.
Okay. Are you a Chelsea fan?
A die-hard Chelsea fan.
I understand. Thank you so much. I understand.
All right.
I know why. Thank you so much. All right, keep the calls coming in.
I just have to ask, why is it mostly the Chelsea fans
that don't want Arsenal to win?
I'm not really hearing United, because I spoke to 3 United fans on my street, and they all said they want Arsenal to win the trophy for the first time. So why are Liverpool fans, United fans okay with it, but the Chelsea fans are not? Is it the London rivalry?
It's obviously the London rivalry, because if Arsenal gets to win the UEFA Champions League, then it will be at par with Chelsea. But back to the phone line. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show. Hello, could you speak up a bit?
From Akwa Ibom.
All right, all the way from Akwa Ibom. Welcome.
The way I'm saying that match is going to be very tight. But the best team will go with the trophy.
All right.
The best team will go with the trophy. But for me, God, I've loved Arsenal to win, so that we also belong to the group of the champions.
Of the elites.
So I'm a Liverpool fan. I heard that since our coach has been sacked. So I don't know who is going to be our next coach. Whatever is going to be the case, whoever that will be the next coach for Liverpool,
all right,
let's come and manage the club well. Come up with good signings so that they can return Liverpool to where it belongs.
All right.
With regards to Benjamin there,
All right. Thank you so much for that one. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got Henry Ogugwo. He's currently at Amora Resort and he joins us right now on the show. Henry, okay. We lost him right there. Probably would reconnect with him to get the feeling coming from Amora. Remember, we could have you there and you watch the UEFA Champions League final with us together at Amora Resort. Okay, Henry is back. Henry? Hello, Henry?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, you're currently at Amora Resort. What's the atmosphere? Yes. How is the atmosphere right there?
It's actually lit quite over here. People are trooping in. Everybody wants to watch the match. Things are going on at the red carpet. Fans being asked questions. Fans giving their thoughts. Haters and lovers. Arsenal fans.
Haters. It can never be without the haters. So the haters have come out to represent right there at Amora already. Hello, Henry. Hello, Henry. Are you there? Hello? Okay, we lost him again right there. So we'll reconnect with Henry to take his thoughts. But for now, let's take this call. Good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Welcome.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, there's a question you just asked now, and I want to answer that question as a Chelsea fan.
Okay.
The main reason why we Chelsea fans don't want Arsenal to win the Champions League is that's the only edge we have over them, so that the banter will.
So you don't want a brother to prosper just because you want.
The same way the fans in the UK we are praying for Tottenham to go to relegation in order for them to have banter over them. That's the way we don't want. We Chelsea fans don't want
Arsenal,
at least, so that we'll have that edge over them as the side of London, not them.
Okay, all right. So it's about the battle for the pride of London right there. That's the reason why Chelsea doesn't want Arsenal to win the UEFA Champions League. And it's a pathetic one because right now everyone who has been calling in to say Arsenal no go win them, PSG go beat Arsenal, they are all Chelsea fans. We've not had Manchester United fans call in. We've not had Manchester City fans call in to say Arsenal will be beating blue-black by Paris Saint-Germain. And when Chelsea beat Paris Saint-Germain in the Club World Cup, I didn't also hear Arsenal fans calling to say Chelsea will not win this one. So why is it so particular that Chelsea fans just don't want Arsenal to win the UEFA Champions League? But back to Henry right there at Amora. Hello, Henry.
Yeah, good afternoon, Osas.
Yes.
Good evening.
Evening it is. Yes, yo. So what's going on?
I mean, I said it's packed and filled to the brim everywhere. No sitting space.
No sitting space already, even before the game.
Space.
Woo!
Definitely, a lot of Arsenal fans, haters, and everybody are out here.
How is the Jesse presence there?
I mean, almost everyone. Definitely, you have the faulters or the defaulters, but almost everyone is on their jersey. I mean, it's packed and filled with Arsenal fans. Definitely, this is Nigeria, and Arsenal is an English Premier League side, so definitely they have the support, and a lot of them have come out of their hiding, especially after they won the English Premier League title. So, I mean, it is filled with Arsenal fans.
Are you sure Amora will be able to hold what's coming when Arsenal defeats Paris Saint-Germain in a couple of 90 minutes from the start?
I mean, also you also have to ask yourself, what would they do if Arsenal loses as well? So, but I think Amora is well equipped for both situations, and definitely it's beyond even the match. I mean, win or lose, we'll make it entertaining and exciting for them. Definitely, that is the plan. That's what we're doing here right now. People giving their thoughts, telling us what they feel about the match and what they think about the match. So, I mean, it's exciting. It actually looks promising.
All right, exciting and promising, Henry. The games are going on, isn't it? Have we started getting winners already?
No winners yet. About to start. We're about to start, but we will do some games before the match gets to start.
Okay.
And we will get into the halftime mark where we also do some more games, and then the end of the match falls there.
All right, Henry, keep it locked right there at Amora, and I'll be there with you in a couple of, call that an hour's time. I should be right there with you at Amora Resort. All right.
Okay, now.
All right. Okay, that was Henry right there at Amora Resort as he is taking us through. He just took us through everything happening right there at Amora. He says it's already filled up to the brim, and that's what Arsenal can do for you. When Arsenal wants to move mountains for you, in fact, they will pull the earth and the valley together with it. Back to the phone line we go. Hello, a very good evening to you. Welcome to the show. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome to the show. Name, location.
This is Oga Tama.
Oga Tama, you said?
Copy from Yanagua.
Oh, all the way from Yanagua. Welcome.
See, when you said all the people they are calling they are Chelsea fan, me, I'm a Chelsea fan, but I support Arsenal. But when
you are just one out of the millions that we have heard.
Yeah, when we were about to play our own, the two champions, I never see anybody, Arsenal fan, supported Chelsea.
That's what I'm saying.
Even the Club World Cup, they never see Chelsea even winning any team.
Okay.
You understand? They never see Chelsea to even win any team. So if they are bantering, I don't see anything wrong. But I'm supporting Arsenal.
All right. Thank you so much for coming through for the Chelsea fans on the other side of the divide that want to support Arsenal. I know a lot of Chelsea fans who want to do that wouldn't want to come out because other Chelsea fans will say, you are a rebel at this point. Yeah, we are seeing on the screen the fans of Arsenal done in red and white covering a section of the Puskás Arena right there in Budapest, and it's definitely going to be hot right there at the Puskás Arena. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good evening.
Welcome. Daniel from Uniport. Yes, welcome to the show.
The day we are waiting for, the day the next one, some few minutes now, start the.
Yes, it is. In a few minutes.
Yeah. And see this will end back. This will in favor of PSG.
Okay.
Yes, PSG have all the to win this trophy.
All right.
They will win it.
All right.
In the next 2 hours, I believe to celebrate these people.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
I will choose the next person to support Arsenal as football coach. I'll go support Ayinba.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there, Daniel from Uniport. All right. Good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to
you.
Yes,
I can hear you.
Name, location.
I'm Prince by name. From
Prince,
Umukuta.
Welcome.
I just spoke with some Mayu fans just now. They are heading to a place where they want to go and watch the match.
Okay.
And they are all supporting PSG. That PSG is going to beat Arsenal.
Let them call me so that I would know.
No, they shouldn't call you because you told me specific that you spoke with some Mayu fans, but you did not call me. You did not call me, so they will not call you. But just know that today match will be very, very disastrous. PSG will trash Arsenal left and right. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Let's see how Paris Saint-Germain will trash the best defense in Europe left and right. Okay. It's not far-fetched. A couple of minutes from now, Alex, and we'll definitely be seeing this one come down to the wires as it stands right now. We've got some messages coming in from the WhatsApp and the SMS platform. I'll just take some of them. This one here says, have Madrid announced Mourinho? Okay, that's no. Have they announced Mourinho? I know that it hasn't been announced.
It was only
yet.
confirmed by the transfer journalist Fabrizio Romano that he will be heading back. But reports have stated that he would not be the coach of Real Madrid if Florentino Perez was to lose that presidential election to Riquelme.
Yeah, so it hasn't been confirmed yet. but he's probably on his way. That is if the current president of Real Madrid, Florentino Perez, gets to win the election to remain down there. I'll take some messages and then head back to the phone line. I can see the phone lines buzzing heavily, and I'll just head back. I'll just take some messages, then head back to the phone line to take your calls. This other one here says, how does Mbappe usually feel to see Dembele in France team as the best player in the world, having left Paris Saint-Germain? You can't be bigger than a football club. Hazard left Chelsea, and next season Chelsea won Champions League. Prosper from Arlo. Prosper, thank you so much. This other one here says, good evening, sports crew. Vincent Muzi from Chokocho Eche. Paris Saint-Germain will win Arsenal by 2-0. Thanks. He says there. Thank you also for dropping by. This one says Paris Saint-Germain will win Arsenal by 3-1 from Imadan in Uyo. Ben, is that, he said Slot is being sacked. Who is on the line? Okay, no one announced yet, but probably in the next coming days we'll know who will take the reins right there at Liverpool. And to the WhatsApp platform we go. This one here says tomorrow's Champions League prediction, that's today, is going to be Paris Saint-Germain losing 1-0 to Arsenal, and that is Lawson from Rumosi. Thank you so much, Lawson, for that one. We go back to the phone line. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good evening, Ajibola Konwoji.
Ajibola, welcome to the show.
Well done to you, Daniel.
Thank you so much.
I think, Man U fans, so me, I will not argue like this, but I think what is going to happen to Kai Havertz is going to be the spiritual guy of the team.
So you are the Man U fan that supports Arsenal, or that is supporting Arsenal to win the UEFA Champions League?
They definitely win the Champions League.
All right. Okay.
And Kai Havertz is going to do the job. I think the coach saw the guy as the spiritual guy of the day.
All right.
To get one goal. I don't know whether second half or first half.
But he has a goal to score.
Yes, only one goal.
All right. Thank you so much, Ajibola, for your thoughts there. You can still keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. In exactly 9 minutes, I'll call that 8 minutes, we will be having the UEFA Champions League final for the 2025-2026 season get on the way. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, let's just switch our attentions a bit, because it looks like the UEFA Champions League is overshadowing what will be happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Hey, the Super Eagles of Nigeria are going to be playing by 7:30 today, and everything we have been hearing is the UEFA Champions League. I say no, we'll talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Eagles and Jamaica will renew their growing international rivalry, being today. 7:30 is the time, and what are they fighting for? Is the 2026 Unity Cup. The Super Eagles of Nigeria are the defending champions of that one, and they are trying to see if they can do what PSG wants to do today, back to back. Yes, winning the Unity Cup back to back. And that game is going to be at the Valley in Southeast London. That's where the Super Eagles will take on the Jamaican national team. And officially now, the Unity Cup has been classified as a FIFA Tier 1 international fixture, meaning at this point, the Unity Cup can bring in ranking points. Yes, it's an opportunity also for players to get themselves in the face of suitors heavily. Yes, so it's now a Tier 1 competition, and if it continues to grow, we'll start taking the Unity Cup very, very serious. Maybe one of the days, I've said it, maybe one of these days the Unity Cup now becomes as valuable as the FIFA World Cup, and you now hear that the Super Eagles have won it twice, the first two editions twice. And just like we always hear that Uruguay won the very first FIFA World Cup, you now hear that the Super Eagles of Nigeria is the only African team that has won the Unity Cup twice. Yes, it could happen. So it continues to grow. But this is the Unity Cup as it stands right now. In 2025, the Super Eagles played out a 2-2 draw with Jamaica at the Community Stadium in Brentford. Yes, the Brentford GTech Community Stadium. That was where it was. That was settled over penalties in that particular one. But this time, we will be up against the Jamaicans. For the Super Eagles of Nigeria, they defeated Zimbabwe by 2-0 in the semi-finals to get to the finals. And for the Jamaicans, they defeated India by 2-0 to get to the finals. Courtesy of goals from Courtney Clark and Charlton Athletic forward Kahim Dixon. Yeah, that's for the Jamaicans. But for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, would definitely be reeling out the lineups if it comes through. But what are your expectations from this particular one, Blessing?
I'm not really expecting anything much. I'm just expecting.
Okay, your mind is at the UEFA Champions League.
It's at the UEFA Champions League. You know, everybody's talking about the UEFA Champions League. Maybe we're not talking about the Super Eagles that much because we did not expect the Super Eagles to be preparing for the Unity Cup. They should be preparing for
Cup now. FIFA World Cup, Unity Cup. Both of them are cups.
Wait till we go do now. Manage when we want manage them. Well, says I just expect the boys that have been given a chance by Eric Shaw to come into the Super Eagles team to show why they have been brought in. We have always been advocating for the integration of our local players into the Super Eagles squad, and that is what Eric Shaw is trying to do. Most of the local players played during the match we had against Zimbabwe, and now they are still there. They're going to play again versus Jamaica. Jamaica is our regular customer, but I just expect the guys.
Your regular customer, you didn't beat them in regulation time or last time.
But we still beat them now. We are the
over penalties.
Champ. It was still in our favor. We still won it, but I'm just expecting the guys to go there, show what they are made of. They are new guys, show that they can be integrated into the main squad. This is just like. So people said it's not even our B team safe. It's just like we gathered them together. It's just like a training ground to get more players for the Super Eagles. So I just expect the boys to go there and show why they were chosen. Yes, they should show working and show that they can actually be put into the Super Eagles.
All right, talking about the guys from the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But before we look at them, we just saw the UEFA Champions League trophy come up stage or come to the top. It was brought in by Thierry Henry and Presnel Kimpembe. So Nobi Wash is there right now. The players seeing that will definitely want to fight it all out on that stage. But let me come to you, Alex. Still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. In the semi-final game against Zimbabwe, the man whose name was on whose name found its way to the lips of everybody was Femi Aziz. Before making the squad, we had been talking about him with his exemplary performance for Millwall in the championship. And now he has come to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The best way to announce himself, 2 goals in that particular game against Zimbabwe. Though the coach of the Super Eagles, Eric Chell, said he wasn't very much impressed with his defensive input in that particular one. But are we still expecting and looking at him to be the standout performer in this final against Jamaica?
Femi Aziz, I mean, what a wonderful way to announce yourself to the Super Eagles team, to announce yourself to all football lovers here back home. He's been a bright spark, you have to say, for Millwall. I did watch him in certain games this season. That was the 1-1 draw away at Leicester City that at the time it looked like a very huge point, although Leicester were relegated, and it took Millwall into the position where they were in to contend for the Championship playoff spots. I also watched him across both legs against Hull City because I really do fancy the Championship playoffs. I think it's one of the most intense and interesting features of English football. Not even I would not say surpassing the top division, but it's also up there. And he was absolutely amazing. I mean, Millwall did not make the cut at the end of the day. Hull City defensively resilient, but he was that one bright spark. And I always say this thing about bringing in a spark who is not just a really good player, successful take-ons, and is able to do the business on the pitch. But I mean, also being able to integrate this person into the team and hope that he replicates, and not just replicate. he's a player with the spark I spoke of, but then it's about having that goal scoring threat, the ability to make goal defining moments. If he's not trying to score, he's trying to create, and we have someone that is very goal minded. Now if you look amongst winger options, it looks like he could come in there and give some of the wingers there a run for their money. The likes of Samuel Chukwueze, who has to step up his game, or even a Moses Simon too, who they know very well that they need to perform and they need to play better if they are going to be able to maintain their standings in that Super Eagles team. Already you could say Moses Simon has been moved out of the starting 11 with the introduction of Akwa Adams into that dynamic diamond build up by Eric Shell. So Ajish could look at it and say, okay, how can I force myself into this team, bringing the goal scoring threats that I bring? I mean, exceptional performance by the man. There is no better way to announce yourself. There is no better way to come in to a team for the very first time and show that you're capable of replicating whatever feats or the same feats that it is that made you get called up to that team in the first place. So I would just say he has his chance. He's going to take it, and obviously he's the main man right now that everybody is going to be looking at. Yes, there's more experience up front, and there are other players within the team that you'd say yes, they've had more caps.
All right,
but just going off that performance and going off the squad and the players we have at our avail right now, and he looks like that particular man that you're going to call on to deliver those moments of brilliance to potentially see us retain the Unity Cup. And I just wanted to add, Osas, because of your earlier statements about the Unity Cup being as important as the World Cup.
I didn't say it's as important. We just said that
hopefully,
because
FIFA
has just upgraded it to tier 1.
Which means ranking points are gained from playing.
So that if it continues,
I think you also have to look at the fact that you'd want or you'd expect more countries to participate too. I would like to see where it's a bit more stable. I think last time around it was Ghana, Nigeria, Jamaica, and Trinidad and Tobago, if I'm not wrong. And this time they've been replaced by India and Zimbabwe. So that means I just want to see a little bit more sort of stability as kickoff has commenced over there at Budapest. And it's Arsenal who started the kickoff, but it's Paris Saint-Germain who are clearing the ball away for the first or the opening 25 to 30 seconds of this UEFA Champions League final. But yes, Aziz is the man to call on. The Unity Cup, for it to have more gain, I think you need to have a little bit more presence there.
All right.
Yes, it's a good competition to play, but nobody really takes it seriously. It's shown by the squad that is there. Whereas if you look at some pre-season friendlies and tournaments, you would notice that some teams or some coaches do understand the importance of some kind of competitions, and they know how to use it to galvanize their team going into a competition, and then they go all out on those ones, maybe with just a little bit of tinkering here and there. So yes, it's a competition that could gain more value. It's not right there yet. It's obvious by the players that have already been called up, but it could get better. And we will cheer on the Super Eagles and hope that wherever the inspiration is going to come from, if it's not Femi Ajish, if it's anyone else on the pitch who could assure the Super Eagles of victory to be able to retain that Unity Cup against Jamaica.
All right, and while we were still talking, the kickoff whistle went on right there at the Puskás Arena in Budapest, and it's already a minute 40 seconds right there in the finals of this season's UEFA Champions League, as we have the Parisians wanting to release the ball right from their own half, and it has gone out for a throw-in, which that goalkeeper, he's always the Paris Saint-Germain goalkeeper. He's known for kicking the ball into the throw-in. I saw the return leg against Bayern Munich, and a lot of persons said it was strategy. It was a tactical strategy. Yes, but now he's doing it again. Is that a tactical strategy, or is that where it should be looked into? Because we talk about Arsenal and we say set piece tactical strategy, and now we are seeing the goalkeeper to the throw-in tactical strategy coming from Paris Saint-Germain.
Yes, Osas, just very quickly, it's a positional overload. They are trying to overload certain areas to make sure that Arsenal lose the ball quickly. Now, as you saw there, that was kicked towards a throw-in, and Arsenal lost possession within seconds.
It was something that Bayern Munich could not deal with.
Yeah, could not deal with, and they used it particularly on threatening players. As you could see, the motion of where or the direction of where he kicked that into would point out that it was towards the wing where Bukayo Saka plays. So that means they are looking to him as that difference maker for Arsenal. They've understood the threat that he could pose, and they are hereby going to take steps, or they are already laying out the ground marks to identifying that yes, this is the man to watch for Arsenal. So now when it happens that way, and they need to go back to that positional play, like I just said, the positional overload, it just means that they will have more bodies flooded around that wing. They would instantly choke whatever passes or progressional passes Arsenal are trying to play through their man Bukayo Saka and win the ball back immediately so that they could advance up the pitch. They've not been able to advance yet, but they did win back possession, and you can see again that pressure, instant pressure from Parisians.
All right, instant pressure from the Parisians right there, and you could also. If I would ask you at this point, Alex, if you could get into Mikel Arteta's head, what would you be telling him concerning what the Parisians are doing right now with what we call the goalkeeper to the throw-in line tactics? Because at this point, remember at the start of this season, it was Arsenal bringing in the set piece tactics, and with time, players, coaches, teams started looking at how to cope that. Now, no one has noticed what this strategy is bringing. It's something that comes from Matvei Safonov. He just kicks the ball to the throw-in and it destabilizes the opponent. So what if you are in Arteta's head? What would be going on right now concerning handling this particular tactics?
Well, I do want to believe Arteta is a man who has covered different grounds, and I want to believe that he understands exactly how to go about it, or how to play with this team. As Kai Havertz is through on goal already, and he scores.
It's a goal. It's a goal. Kai Havertz with the goal. Arsenal 1-0 up. Wow. Now, where are the persons? Where are the persons that were saying it's going to be Paris?
No,
Arsenal have taken the lead.
I was about saying that Arsenal actually started on the front foot, and PSG has actually been very conservative. They have actually been playing at the back. They have been relaxing, and Arsenal have actually
taken the lead. And you know what happens when Arsenal takes the lead? Let's go. It's game on.
It's game on.
It's game on.
That is really surprising to see, because I thought that was wasteful from him trying to close the angle for the shots. But then he makes it. It turns it into a really brilliant effort. His second UCL final and another goal by the man.
Yeah.
There is a reason why Kai Havertz.
It's going to be checked, obviously, because I think he rebounds off an Arsenal player. But I think for the minute, it looks like Kai Havertz starts his run from inside his own half. That could be a handball. That could also be an offside. We are left to see what the decision is. I thought Kai Havertz started his run from in his own half. But Arsenal have scored in 5 minutes to show that, yes, we have the attacking threat that we need. When we go forward, we are able to also hurt Paris Saint-Germain. We can definitely score against them if we need to, and they've done that. And it's kickoff, and the goal has stood. So there was no check to it. It was not a handball by Leandro Trossard, and Kai Havertz was not offside. So Arsenal do lead in 5 minutes. Inside 5 minutes. It's quite surprising, but it's one that the North Londoners, we would love. Arsenal taking the lead, and we have spoken about teams that take the lead in finals, and of all the teams to take the lead, it has to be a team that has conceded just 6 goals all season in the UEFA Champions League. Kai Havertz again, he strikes again. 2021 Champions League final, his goal was a decider. and here he is opening the scoring against Paris Saint-Germain.
All right, Kai Havertz doing the miracle right there for Arsenal. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not heard it, Arsenal has taken the lead 1-0 in favor of Arsenal as it stands right now at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. And I definitely know that at various viewing centers, it's going to be earthquakes, because right now the ground is shaking. And I don't know what to say right now, but I will definitely throw open the phone line again to hear from all those bantering Arsenal, all those who talked about 5-0, 3-0. Most likely, it's not going to work because Arsenal has already taken the lead. So even if they are going to lose this, Arsenal have recorded a goal in this particular final as it stands right now. But do we just go to the phone line? All right, let's go to the phone line. Hello. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show. All right, we lost that one there. But based on what is being played as the bed right here, we're still talking about Nigerian football. But before we switch back to look at what will be coming from Budapest, as the Parisians are on the ascendancy across inward, but well defended by William Saliba. And that's Martin Odegaard. He moves quickly. Okay, that was Trossard there. Hakimi had to track back to hold Trossard, else it would have started another ravaging attack there for Arsenal from the left-hand side. Okay, we hear that Atletico Madrid wants to put Ademola Lookman on the transfer list 6 months after getting him. Now, they are open to discussing deals for Ademola Lookman. The coach of Atletico Madrid, being Diego Simeone, says Ademola Lookman is not contributing defensively as he would have wanted Ademola Lookman to contribute. So that could mean Ademola Lookman open to moving to clubs like Arsenal, Manchester United, maybe a Tottenham, a Liverpool also could be in that particular one, and maybe clubs outside the English Premier League. But how do you see this? Is it going to be a demoralizing experience for Ademola Lookman, beginning to settle at Atletico Madrid? Now he could be unsettled with controversies surrounding his transfer or his stay at Atletico Madrid.
Well, it's never a good one when a player of his caliber, we all know his quality, is being brought up in whatever transfer news and transfer speculations. It's never a good one. For you to even have rumors or whatever news about it, it means to some extent it is true. To some extent there are truths to it, or at least there must have been some sense, or at least an amount of consideration being put into whatever rumor or whatever topic that is. So the fact that the news has already been circulating, like I did say, is already a really, really bad one. It's not good on a player's stance. But also, I just have to say, it's also awful business from Atletico de Madrid, thinking they could get Ademola Lookman for the amounts they got him for in January, and trying to ship him off for some good 20 million profit on top. I don't think that's a really smart move by the club. I think they can do way better than they actually did, as Arsenal nearly made one mistake there. But Gabriel Magalhaes with the last minute recovery. What a tackle.
I think
just to stop
would
Vichy.
understand that he has come up against English defenders this
well,
time.
they would have to give Paris a taste of their medicine from last season, because I can remember, if I remember very clearly, at the Emirates Stadium, Paris Saint-Germain took the lead through Ousmane Dembele inside the opening 3-4 minutes. And the game ended that way. It was 1-0. So it does show that they can be very, very defensively resolute when they need to. But yes, back to Ademola Lookman. He started off very, very well at Atletico Madrid after his transfer from Atalanta BC. And he racked up 5 goals in his opening 7 matches. And if we were to go further into his 15, his first 15 games for the club in terms of goal involvement. Maybe the goals dried up, but he was definitely the man for the assists too. So he recorded as many as 8 goal contributions too in his opening 15 games. So for someone who is just coming in halfway through the season and trying to settle, and also being trusted on by Simeone as a manager, I think it is what I would call a really, really good return. Yes, decent, and yes, very good. Obviously, it's not what you'd expect from world-class players, but we've seen even world-class players struggle to adapt to certain clubs and situations. We've seen the likes of Kylian Mbappe trying to adapt to his club when he just came. I mean, the likes of like I did mention Mbappe. I wanted to go as far as to call even Eden Hazard, but I don't think Eden Hazard ever had adapted to Real Madrid. So there are players, there are world class players who do struggle to settle into the system of the club or how the club wants them to play. I do think it is a huge shot to the foot of Atletico Madrid and Diego Simeone, given the attacking caliber. And also, this is something I've always said, given the attacking talents at their disposal, Atletico should be playing way better. They should be scoring more goals. They should be, yes, we know that your game tends to be a little bit more on the defensive side, but you have the players necessary or needed to stage an attack of really incomprehensible volumes. You have the attack necessary to absolutely devastate, to play better than you have, to finish fourth in the La Liga is really poor. So it's a huge stain on their name, on their face, for them to not be able to at least keep Ademola Lookman for a couple of seasons before even having any conversation about putting him in the transfer market. So I think it's poor from them at the end of the day. It's really, really poor, I must say. But business is business, Osas, and the show must go on.
All right, business is business, and the show must go on. I would have wanted to go back to business in Budapest, but we've got Blessing Thompson, and she wants to add something.
No, I am trying to wrap my head around the manager of Atletico Madrid saying Ademola Lookman is not adapting to the defensive structure of the team. For you to get a player, you would have watched this player and know what this player is capable of. Even when Ademola Lookman had to play in the AFCON under Pesero, that was in Ivory Coast, Pesero's side was a defensive side, but we saw Ademola Lookman, he was not doing much defensively. Yes, you would say everybody had to go back and the rest, but Ademola Lookman was not going back. He was not doing much of the defensive duties. So I really don't understand when Simeone is saying he's not helping the team defensively. You would know the player you went to get. I don't think
nobody blindfolded you when you went for him.
Exactly.
So why would you want to change his game?
Definitely, that is not a really good narrative to come up with.
All right, not a good narrative to come up, but what is good right here is that 15 minutes of play, or call that 16 minutes of play right there at Budapest, and Arsenal still leads by a goal to nil. All right, but the pressure is beginning to increase heavily on the Arsenal side, as it's a massive attack or massive offense coming from Paris Saint-Germain as they look forward to getting an equalizer in this particular one. It looked like the players protesting there, looking like the ball struck the arms of Bukayo Saka right there in the Arsenal 18-yard box. But the referee has waved that one off, and he says back to business as Paris Saint-Germain continues to go forward. Arsenal trying to also hold on. They've gotten the ball right now, and that was a pass there coming from Martin Odegaard, but he didn't connect properly, or he didn't connect properly with Leandro Trossard. Else it would have been problems again for that was close. Saka handled the ball there, but I don't know why the referee says that should not count, but that would have been heartbreaking there. But we'll go to the phone line right now to take some of the reactions. A lot of callers want to talk as Arsenal have taken the lead. Hello, welcome to the show.
Well done, Ajibola from Wood.
Ajibola, welcome. Good evening to you. Were you part of those who said
how there will be gift for me because I was not pretended that that guy is that guy that will score goal.
Okay. No problems. We have taken your number down. We'll definitely look to that at this point.
Okay. Well done, guy. Well done. I thought you guys there.
All right. So, but you predicted Kai Havertz would win this, would score the goal. All right.
Yes, that's what I predicted.
Okay. Your number ends with 8957. Am I right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I will get back to you there. Thank you so much for calling. Hello. Good evening to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Are you there? Can you hear me? Good evening to you. All right, 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. We want to cross over to Amora to hear how things are right there. Probably in a couple of minutes we'll cross over there. But the phone line still remains open, 0810-951-0951. Then we've got the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Yes, you can call in right now and air your thoughts. Arsenal still leads. Arsenal with the ball, trying to build from the back as it stands right now. David Raya sending it into the midfield, and Kai Havertz tried to connect with that one, but couldn't really connect with it. We're trying to connect with the guys right there at Amora to hear clearly how the atmosphere is right there at Amora Resort. If you're not there, you can still make your way down there. The Today FM sports crew are there. I'll soon be there. I'll be leaving pretty soon to get down there and join the whole party, as it's quite clear that it's going to be heating up. Arsenal at the top of it all right now as they hold on to that lead. We're stepping into the 20-minute mark, and the Parisians are still fighting, hoping to get an equalizer on this particular one, but it still remains 1-0 in favor of Arsenal. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio to air your thoughts. You can be watching the game and you can still tell us what you feel at this point. You can also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-933-9962. You've had your eyes on what has been happening since Alex. What's the shift in tactics? What has Mikel Arteta's boys done right that has kept them in the lead for 20 minutes since the start of this game?
Well, Osas, I would say, as Blessing did say, as soon as Arsenal did take the lead, they started on the front foot, but they weren't with the ball. We saw their actions. We already saw and felt their actions. Even while they were not with the ball, out of possession, they looked like the team that approached this even better. Their pressing tactics, it looked like Paris Saint-Germain, who we expected to bring the press here, have been met by a very resilient Arsenal side who are looking like they are even better pressers. They are covering every inch of grass on the pitch, and they are doing everything right as expected right now. Or not many would say as expected by the Gunners, but it's been a very, very turgid affair from the blue side of this encounter, because they are trying to find spaces, they are trying to find gaps. They've not been successful. They're still picking and passing and trying to unlock, or just say nitpick, around the Arsenal's 18-yard zone. But the issue with trying to do that right now is the fact that Arsenal do have the lead. So you want that kind of game where you're able to peg them back without them taking the lead. But then in 5 minutes, I always say the best time to score a goal is when the game is just starting, when the game is still very much in, or barely in contest. That's the best time to go ahead and go in front. There are two times to take the lead, or to reinstate your position. It's one, when a team has already scored and maybe they are not yet back into shape or the way they usually play, or defensively or anyhow, as the case may be. And two is right as the game is starting, everybody is trying to be careful and approach it carefully. And you can't say it came from an Arsenal creative standpoint, because that was a clearance from a PSG player, a Parisian, onto Leandro Trossard that rebounded in the path of Kai Havertz. But everything after that was brilliance. It was all brilliance from Kai Havertz in the run-up, taking the shot in a tight angle, which I thought I commented on Kai Havertz when he did have that ball in that position, and I said he has wastefully moved it towards the corner, but he was opening up an angle for him to take the shot, and it turned out very, very well. I mean, when he walks, you're brilliant. If it doesn't, they are wondering, why did you do that? Why didn't you try to square it to the last man, Bukayo Saka? So that is football. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and in this instance, it worked in his favor. And since then, you can see the Parisians, yes, they are mounting attack, they are mounting pressure, they are trying to press harder, but it's Arsenal who look a little bit more settled, as I think they are being called right now for a drinks break, just to re-emphasize how hot it is over there in Europe at this time of the year. So Arsenal on the front foot, Paris Saint-Germain with the ball, but the team with clear intent has to be Arsenal in this opening 23 minutes of the encounter.
All right, and for you, Blessing, did you see it coming?
I definitely did not see it coming, but before Arsenal got that opening goal in the first 5 minutes, like I said, PSG, the first 5 minutes, they were sitting at the back. They were with the ball, yes, but they were just playing at the back. They were not coming out. And Arsenal, they actually did most of the should I say attacking. They were not with the ball, but they did most of the attacking. They were the ones pressing. They were the ones in the PSG half. And then we were just seeing the replay of that goal. It was really
It was a brilliant one there from Kai Havertz. Yeah, no one expected him to do.
Tight angle.
Yes, everyone thought he was going to square that ball.
Yes, it definitely is a brilliant one. But like Alex said, it was not really a brilliant build up to that goal. It was a clearance actually, and then it rebounded off that was Trossard, right?
Yeah, Trossard.
And then Kai Havertz was just there, and then he brilliantly slotted that ball in. And right now, PSG are mounting all the pressure. They are mounting all the pressure, but it's amounting to nothing because Arsenal looks well kept. They are very conservative, and obviously Arsenal are the better side defensively, and they have been using that defense very well to their favor. We still have more minutes to the final.
No, the game is very, very young.
Yes, it's very young, and
a lot could still happen.
We are expecting more. We're expecting more.
First half. The game could turn on its heads. There's still enough time, about 20-21 minutes plus whatever additional minutes is put on at the end of the first 45, and Arsenal could easily go on the counter and put this game out of sight. At the same time, Paris could find some motivation and hits them back just before the halftime.
I'm seeing a huge press coming from the Parisians, not giving a second for the Arsenal players on the ball. Could this go as far as hurting them? Because with that press, you could leave gaps and spaces open for the Arsenal players to exploit.
Well, it all depends. As we just saw there, Lewis Kelly doing what he was brought into this pitch to do, which is the marking sequence. As Safanov looks injured, he looks like he's gone down injured. Yes, he has taken a boot to the head most likely, and he has gone down injured. But I'm not sure that was from an Arsenal player. I think that was probably from his own teammates there. As we look at that cross again, Bukayo Saka whips in a low cross. And oh no, it's Trossard. Trossard leaves a boot or a stamp. Yes, you're playing a UCL final. You have to understand why it's a UCL.
Was that a
final.
stamp? Was that a stamp?
No, obviously not intentional. There'll be no cards for that. There'll be no cards for that at all. It is a player-to-player collision. Both men are intentionally and very obviously going for the ball, but Safanov looks like he's in a lot of pain. He's writing right there on the floor, and we can already see Lucas Chevalier warming up on the touch lines just in case. He looks like he's in serious pain, and anything that has to do with the head is very difficult to carry on. Concussions or whatever it is, you're going to be in serious doubts of your eyesight or your ability to see clearly and to see properly. So yeah, it's a bad collision for him. But just before that, we're talking about Arsenal. We saw Lewis Kelly. We saw the drive.
Let me hold your thoughts right there, because we've got Henry back with us from Amora Resort. Henry, what's going on? Hello, Henry. Hello, Henry. Okay, we lost him there. Please go on with your thoughts.
Yeah, just before I was saying, just before the unfortunate incident to Safanov, he's still on the floor. We are not still sure if he can continue, as they are showing some of our favorite celebrities. I think that's Travis Scott up there.
Yeah, he is.
Watching the Champions League final alongside Arsene Wenger. We saw the picture of Florentino Perez.
Is that not Luis Figo?
Yeah, that's Luis Figo sitting right next to him. That is Roberto.
That is the former
Martinez.
Liverpool.
There's Martinez in the middle, and the former Liverpool manager, who his mind skips my mind at the moment. But yes,
again, the one who won the Champions League for them against
Rafael Benitez.
Rafael Benitez.
Yes. So I mean, it's a pact. Obviously, you'd expect. Safanov is up on his feet. He's packing. He's tying up his hairdo, and he looks like he's ready to keep playing. I don't know how much of a risk that is going to be, but Arsenal are showing intense. As we were just talking about Arsenal hitting them on the counter, and prior to this day, I was saying Arteta has not worked on his counter-attacking qualities as well, because a lot of matches Arsenal has finished this season about 12 to 13 games, if I'm not very, very correct.
All right, back to Henry we go. Henry, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, what's the atmosphere? How is the atmosphere right there at Amora?
Because it is still an act to be done. I mean, I wish you were here, or you could actually show the next slide.
How did it all buzz when Arsenal took the lead?
And it was a case from atmosphere when others went out and win the game. And then the next week, the place, I mean, let me ask Arsenal haters are here. They are all in this pressure. I mean, they are the places or the verses are fight behind them.
Okay, I barely can make what you're saying because you're not sounding really clear. Can you hear me, Henry? Okay, you're not sounding really clear. I don't know if you'd take a step away from where you are so that we can get a clearer reception from you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're clear now. Go on.
Okay, like I said, the place is loud. It's a big ruckus and fanfare over here, and I mean the crowd is immense and it's huge. I mean, even the way the fans celebrated, the Arsenal fans celebrated when Kai Havertz put the ball into the back of the net. Then you also have to look at the haters themselves, the hate watchers, and their reactions, the despair, the disappointment in their faces and in their voices when Havertz gave Arsenal the lead. I mean, it has been entertaining and interesting so far for us.
All right. So, is there any other thing you have to tell us? Coming all the way from there.
I didn't hear you. Come again.
Is there any other thing you have to tell us coming all the way from there?
I mean, well, it looks like the fans are asking for a penalty.
For a penalty, PSG, yes, we're seeing it right here. All right.
The loud noise you can actually hear is actually from the fans actually calling for that penalty.
All right. Huge one there. We'll definitely be there at this point. Henry, good to hear from you. Pretty soon we'll connect with you in person right there.
Okay.
All right. Okay. 32 minutes of play right there at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. It's still offense coming from Paris Saint-Germain. Passes flying here and there. David Raya coming out to clear that one for a Paris Saint-Germain throw-in, which has been taken quickly. And it looks like it's total attack.
I love the position they are in right now. At least they do not have to defend for no reason. Right now, they are protecting a lead. Whatever happens in this game, the next goal is always going to be crucial. Arsenal either take a 2-0 lead, Paris level the score. What happens? This goal for them would mean a whole lot of good. A second goal for a first goal for the Parisians, or a leveler for the to whatever minutes is left on the clock to play at that time. But Paris pressing, Paris probing, and most of the times when they do this, they end up finding a way. But one thing has been the difference today. There's been no room for the Paris passage of play where I nodded my head towards the television because it showed Paris sucking that Arsenal press, who set up a low block, but since the ball was around the Parisian area, they had to come out a little bit around that area, and in doing so, they were able to quickly transition through pacey players like Nuno Mendes, who picked the ball, ran through the midfield, and switched it on to the wingman Desiree Doué. That has been the only time I've seen a wing-on situation. That is their only key here right now, because they are immediately being doubled up as soon as any of their wingers have the ball. So that instance is the blueprint to unlocking an Arsenal defense. You suck that intense press out. You use a pacey player who can drive the ball through the lines, as we saw Luis Kelly did, as we just saw Nuno Mendes also do, and then you try to see how you can bring them out and just make sure that you find that final third quality too to hurt them when you do get into those areas, because those are those very split situations where you can potentially hurt this Arsenal side going forward.
All right, and Blessing, do you think that Arsenal are beginning to bulge, or they are coming under the pressure when it has to? Because the press is becoming too much. I expected that these Arsenal players were going to be stiff, and even the likes of Bukayo Saka cannot hold his ground against Nuno Mendes at this point. And secondly, for Arsenal, do you continue defending like this? Because you have 45 minutes plus an extra 10, call that 55 minutes to get close to 90 minutes. Can a total defense continuing to soak up pressure this way, can it win Arsenal this game? Or tactically, Mikel Arteta should be thinking of something?
Well, also as like clearly stated, it has been PSG on the front foot. They are not giving any space. Just
look at it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Mendes cutting down Bukayo Saka as early as possible. It's better you have the free kick than you let Saka slip out of your grip.
Yeah. It has been total pressure from the PSG side. They have not given the Arsenal side any breathing space, and the Arsenal side has just been at the back, defending, soaking up all the pressure. Well, concerning the fact that Arsenal is defending, and if you can take them through the whole 90 minutes of the game, I don't know how possible that is. Because this attack of the Parisians, they're not coming to play. They're coming with pressure and intent. I don't know how long they will be able to soak up that pressure, but even if they are soaking up the pressure, I think they have to.
A free kick coming in from Declan Rice, but wasn't connected properly right there. All right.
They have to use, like we saw the first goal. They have been having some brilliant counter-attack moments. They have to capitalize on any chance they get. They have to capitalize. But I really do not think defending the whole 90 minutes would do more good to this Arsenal side. Yes.
All right, and for you, Alex, we've been seeing some defense-splitting passes coming from the Parisians, as João Neves is that Vitinha? He breaks loose, but Declan Rice is on his heel to ensure that he doesn't make any use of it. The Arsenal side defending with their blood. Yes, too strong in defense right now. This is an absolute... I don't know what to call it right now, but you can just help me with that.
It's been a masterclass 30 minutes. But as Blessing did say, defending is not going to do you a world of good. I spoke about Arteta and his boys taking the lead in this match. If you take the lead take the necessary steps to counter-attack when and where possible. There have been situations where, apart from Paris closing them down, Arsenal could have moved the ball a little quicker to put themselves in attacking positions or in a chance to counter. As Kai Havertz, again, you should be able to release that pass a little quicker than it already is. But defending is already one of Arsenal's strong suits. The only thing you would not want them to do is defend the entire game. That's all you would not expect them to do. Defend the entire game. You would have your chances. Paris Saint-Germain are being careful in this first half, in the sense that they could flood that final third area with more players than they currently are. But they are not doing that. That simply means they are not willing to take the risk too. The likes of Nuno Mendes, Ashraf Hakimi have barely ventured forward. They could actually venture forward. They could flood that area even better than they currently are. But that is going to be a risk to take when the game is at its closing stages. For now, it's still at a sustainable point where both teams are trying to watch and monitor and look for those small loopholes, those small cracks to be able to find a way through. That is where the game is currently at. But if you're looking at it from that perspective, you're saying, okay, Arsenal, when you do have the chance, move the ball quicker, play better, if not with Paris holding as much possession as they currently do and you sitting back. Paris is definitely going to get a goal as long as you don't do both your defensive work and the offensive work. Take Chelsea in the Club World Cup for an instance. It was 1-0. Paris put all the pressure on them. Chelsea hit on the counter 2 and 3 in the space of how many minutes? And then from then it was just a game over. So you already know. It's not like we don't know. We know precisely what to expect from this Paris Saint-Germain team. We know precisely what to expect from them, how they will press. That is Kai Havertz provocating Hakimi by trying to knock the ball away from him, and Hakimi is just trying to reach for the ball. But yes, I pointed out Chelsea in the Club World Cup final. They got the first goal. Paris maintained and sustained pressure to get an equalizer. Then the next thing they did was get the second and get the third. So that alone frustrated and killed off that Paris team when they could not get a goal in the first half at all. So coming from that into the second half, their morale was already on its lowest. Arsenal have to follow that blueprint. When you have your chances, move the ball quicker, get upfield faster, and try and commit more players. It's a risk, but it's a risk worth taking from a leading position. Else, with the sustained pressure and confidence growing from the Parisians, then there would always be a chance. There's a reason why it's a meeting between two big teams. Right. There will always be that one chance where, as much as we've not seen any clear-cut attempts, they've been knocking on the door. But when they have that one chance, and if they put it away, then the momentum will swing massively in the favor of the Parisians.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls out there, let's take your reactions for the next 9 minutes before we call it a wrap on the show right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the numbers to call 0810-951-0951. Yes, 0810-951-0951. And we've got 41 minutes of play right there at the Puskás Arena in Budapest. And Arsenal still leads by 1-0. You have the Parisians pressing and making sure that they open up the Arsenal defense. But that defense has said, not today. You're not going to open me up today. Not really what everyone thought was going to be the scoreline at this point, but Arsenal still leads. Can Arsenal do the unthinkable? The likes of Thierry Henry have stated that if they win this UEFA Champions League, then this Arsenal side can be called the unforgettable. Can it happen? Yes, you can share your thoughts with us right here in the studio. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here. It's already happening right there at Amora. For those of you who are there, we have the Today FM sports crew there also. We'll be joining in a couple of minutes from now, as we have some SMSs and WhatsApp messages also. Okay. All right. That's not for us. This one here says PSG would win Arsenal by 3-1. Okay. All right. It could still happen for you. To the phone line, 0810-9510-951. Good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Nwoke
Junior. It's Arsenal leading by 1-0.
That was what I said. And the other of my brother from another mother confirmed, and he actually named the name of the person that
the goal scorer. Yes,
and that is the end of the match. Forget it.
All
no
right.
miracle is happening again. Just Arsenal is home and dry.
All right.
It's all over.
All right.
No miracle for PSG.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Let's see if we can take one or two other calls before we call it a wrap on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here. Or you can make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Yes, 0701-933-9962. Imadan is still stating it clear that Arsenal will lose to Paris Saint-Germain by 3-1. All right, we are called at a minute and a few seconds away from the halftime whistle, as the Parisians are still moving, hoping to unlock the Arsenal defense. Ivica Kvaratskhelia with the ball at the right hand side. He runs towards the middle, but everywhere is blocked right there. Hello, good evening to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Welcome.
It's
Jonathan, welcome.
Joba, yes, Paris Saint-Germain, I like the way they are approaching the game because that's the only way to put in more goals. I don't care how long Arsenal think they can hold that defense.
All right.
I just believe in one more goal, keep putting in goals, and attacking is the best way to put in goals. And even the counter attack that Arsenal might want to do, I don't believe in it. Paris Saint-Germain will put in those goals.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much, Jonathan, for your thoughts right there. And we will look to call it a wrap right here. That will be the last call for today on the show. So, I'm leaving. I'm going to Amora right now with the rest of the guys that are here. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been fun and amazing doing this with you. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for also making sure that you keep us company by joining us from the various feedback platforms. Remember that tomorrow we'll be back here 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. for the marathon edition of Today Sports Live, the Sunday's version of the show. Maybe by then we'll be reporting to you exactly who has won the UEFA Champions League. Maybe Arsenal or Paris Saint-Germain. From me, my name is Osasin Hewen, and I'm saying stay lifted and stay blessed. Don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM and have a wonderful day ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Today 95.1 FM.
where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Day 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, a very good evening to each and every one of you. It is Today 95.1 FM, and I've got, my name is Osasin Hiwin, and I've got some guests right here in the studio. You're listening to your favorite business and empowerment segment, and today we have an exciting opportunity for youth, students, business owners, as well as anyone who is interested in financial growth. And joining us today is a representative, or our representatives of BIE Prince. Yes, you call it Buy Prince Forex Academy, and they will be talking to you about their upcoming 3-day free Forex training right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Welcome to the studio.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. My name is Igoni Edebright from Buy Prince Forex Academy, and it is a pleasure to be here.
All right. I will just start off with the question outrightly. What is Forex trading?
Forex trading simply means buying and selling currency in global financial markets. It is one of the biggest financial markets in the world, where traders make profits from changes in currency price with proper knowledge, discipline, and risk management. Forex trading is a powerful skill for financial growth and income generation.
All right. And interesting. Now, tell us about this free training your academy is organizing.
Okay, Buy Prince Forex Academy is collaboration with Dupion is organizing a free 3 days Forex trading training designed especially for beginners and aspiring traders. The training will focus on understanding the basic knowledge of Forex trading and helping participants build a strong foundation in the financial market.
All right. And when exactly will this training be holding?
Okay. This training will be on the 1st June 2026, 3rd June 2026, 5th June 2026. That's next week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So it's going to be an intensive training. And it's 10 a.m. It's starting 10 a.m.
Each day?
Each day, yes.
Okay. What should participants expect to learn during these 3 days?
Okay. Participants will learn basic forex trading, how the forex market works, currency pairs and quotes, trading platform reviews, risk management basic, introduction to smart money trading concepts, how to avoid common beginners' mistake, practical market understanding. This training is practical, beginner-friendly, and interactive.
All right. Okay. And who is eligible to attend this training?
Okay. The training is open to everyone, students, workers, business owners, unemployed youth, and anybody interested in learning a profitable digital skill. No previous trading knowledge is expected. Just come and we will give you all the knowledge you need.
Okay. And for those who want to attend, what should they be coming with?
Okay. Simply your writing materials, a laptop is if available, and your Android phone. This item will help the participants fully doing the practical sections.
Okay. And you said you are from Buyprint Forex Academy. You've told us about what you want to do, Forex trading for 3 days free of charge. Now tell us about Buyprint's Forex Academy.
Okay, Buyprint Forex Academy is a professional financial market training institutions committed to develop disciplined and confident traders through practical and result-oriented education. We trained students in forex trading, smart money concept, ICT trading system, trading psychology, risk management, and forex EA development. Our goal is to empower individuals with financial knowledge and practical skills that can help them grow consistently in financial markets.
Okay, that's good. And some persons may also be wondering why the training is free. So why did you decide to organize it free of charge?
Okay, we understand that many young people are eager to learn profitable skill, but may not have access to quality financial education. This free training is part of our mission to create awareness, empower youth, and help people understand the opportunities available in the forex market before advancing into professional trading.
Okay, where would the training hold? You can take us through it, and also how can interested people contact you?
Thank you so much. It is going to be at Buyprint Forex Academy, and it is number 27 NTA Roads, opposite Rumukuta Girls School, Rumukuta, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. For inquiry, you can call us 090 605 605 04. Let me take the number again. 090 605 605 again 04.
All right. Before we round up, what final messages do you have for our listeners?
Okay. I want to encourage everyone listening today not to miss this opportunity. The world is changing rapidly, and digital financial skills are becoming more important every day. Forex trading, when learned properly, can open doors to financial growth and new opportunities. This training is completely free, practical, and designed for beginners. Come prepared, come ready to learn, and invite your friends and family as well.
All right. Can you just go through your contacts again?
Okay. We are at number 27 NTA Road, opposite Rumukuta Girls, Girls School, Rumukuta, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. You can call us on 090-605 again, 04. 090-605-605-04.
All right. Also, thank you so much for joining us today.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Listeners, you've heard it directly from the Buy Prince Forex Academy. Don't miss the free 3-day Forex trading training happening on the 1st, 3rd, and 5th of June 2026 by 10 a.m. prompt. So stay tuned to Today FM, Today 95.1 FM for more updates, and have a wonderful day.